Starting up on YouTube. Oh boy. Okay, since we held off on Twinsanity yesterday, let me actually bring it up. What did I stop at yesterday when it comes to that? Yeah, okay.
I believe you stopped at Crash Purple.
Oh boy, in your auto-tune. Stop. Stop. Complete soundtrack. What is this? What the? Boop 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 boop. Hey, Crash Beyond. I would hope you guys can hear me just fine, and I'm actually increasing the stream audio because when I heard it yesterday after finishing up the stream, the music audio was not as loud. So I understand what Faisal meant by it. Hey Palpa, can't stay for long? It's fine. Okay, where are you? Let's put this up. Stop. Stop.
It looks like it stopped.
No. No, you're still auto-tuned.
It's just referring to the filters. It's like
Oh.
less warp, more static, changing color. What on earth is this filter?
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to just get the chats on the other screen. Okay, pop out. Same thing with Twitch. Yo, Spyro and Sparks. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Made it just in time. Yeah, Ramo, welcome to the stream. Okay.
Well, remember what I said yesterday about tracks that didn't technically sound like Crash still being absolute bangers? Well, Twinsanity definitely has a bunch of those tracks. And even now, we haven't really heard any of a soundtrack that just dares to be just all human voices.
Tag team racing.
I said all human voices. Tag team racing just happened to have somebody else also write some backing music for them as well.
Yeah. Alright, so before this, I'm gonna be judging the, what is it called? The Nitro Kart Japanese opening. Just to be in line with everything and get it out of the way. This doesn't fit. This doesn't fit.
pretty much what happens if you put Crash in the world of Yakuza.
Yakuza Coot.
Wait, now just gotta envision Crash with a giant dragon tattoo on his back.
In case you guys want to know, this is the Nitro Card Japanese opening. What is these did I miss from the last stream? Everything until Crash Purple. Hey, Shepard. Is this just a loop?
I'm sure it is, yeah.
Okay, dot dash in A.
Oh, dot slash the one that sounds like the can-can.
Mm-hmm. This is like an anime. It literally is an anime opening for some reason. After the main thing. Sounds like something out of Naruto. Haha. I don't get what were they thinking when they were doing this.
Sounds way too funky to be in Crash. That's the thing.
It feels like it sounds like they're saying shooby dooby bop, shooby dooby bop, shooby dooby doo. What else? Cortex. The main theme for Bash in D. Good. Okay, where's Pinstripe? Or Brio? Bottom of F. Gotcha. Okay. So this, I would put it in bottom or mid C. It's okay, but it's not something I would really listen to. Okay. Now, the GBA version. I'm not going to listen to the full thing, though. It's just the same thing.
Is it just going to be the same thing but Bit Crushed?
Yes, it's literally the same one. But with a GBA sound font.
Of course it would be, yeah.
But
it's pretty much Sonic Rush before Sonic Rush was a thing.
Basically. So this, I would put it in D for sure, just because it's like a downgrade version. Or, nah, that's too harsh. Bottom C is fine. It sounds like more something out of Bash's credits. It's literally the same, just with like the bass being the sound GBA sound font. I guess we gotta make an anime intro now. Oh boy, I think there's a lot of those for Crash. What did I just drop on? What is this music? It's the Nitro Card Japanese opening. This must all mean one thing. Crash Bandicoot has to be the definitive Japanime. Oh, I mean, Crash is very popular in Japan, even to this day. I mean, they brought back the bloody Crash Bandicoot opening for Crash 4. And the dude was like, Taradomai! Crash Bandicoot. Those crispy bit crunch Japanese vocals, yeah. Can't wait for Crash 4. I think Crash 4 is gonna be tomorrow, I'll be honest. Hey, Terminato, what's up? Future Frenzy, Eel Deal, S tier. I don't think I put these in S, but... it's just my opinion, I'm sorry. Well, I think I did put... Eel Deal in S. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. It's hard to remember most things when I have to deal with 1,000+ songs in this bloody tier list.
I have a feeling it's going to take the space of 2 weekends at this rate.
No, I doubt it. Okay, so can you guys actually listen to this clearly? While also still being able to hear me? Everyone has their own taste, yeah. Unused level themes for this game are both S tier, I think. I haven't gotten to them yet. I've listened to them, but I haven't gotten to them yet for now. Time for what may seem to consider as the best soundtrack of all time for some unknown reason. I disagree, it's not the best. It's one of the good ones, but may not be the best. Okay, so the main theme for Twinsanity. I like it, but I wouldn't consider it very high tier. And certainly doesn't fit to be the main theme. It fits when you're in the starting point in Insanity Island in the beach, but it doesn't fit as a main theme. Just because of that, I'm gonna have to put it low A tier. It's something in line with Dot Dash and Japanese Crash Bash. Sounds clear? Alright, well, I guess I'm doing my job then. Okay. So for Cortex... honestly...
Fresh purple, so purple, want to vomit. Oh, wow.
It's so purple, I want to vomit. Reminds me of Konosuba more than anything. The sound of music somehow makes me feel weird and uneasy. To some degree, I agree as well. Okay, so Cortex and Mecha Bandicoot. I like it more than the main theme, so just because of that, I'm actually gonna put it somewhere in the middle of low A tier. It gets better over time, but it's just about the same beat. This is the same. Alright, Cavern Catastrophe. Honestly, like, this one fits the atmosphere that it's trying to go for. It's inside a weird-ass, you know, spiral of a cave. And then you end off by fending off against robotic futuristic ants, as they like to call it.
Just as, it's just a whole bunch of smooth jazz for what is otherwise a very innuendo-filled place, to be fair.
Yeah. Where did I put this? Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. One sec.
Not a problem.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick again as I start the stream. Again, for the second time.
Oh wait, are there cutscene themes here? Yes. I think this is the opening cutscene too, with the gun selected. Able to remember where all the cutscenes are because I just remember more the dialogue rather than the pacing. Abdul's gonna be in quite surprised with this. Oh my god! It's the bees! It's the bees! This is just basically Flight of the Bumblebee done for a cappella, so it's gonna be more like if you like the Can in Crash Bash, they'll just come by in a very similar grade. That's just what it is. I just don't remember it for the whole bee chase. Not the bees! Not the bees! Look at man reference. I love it. Abdul's just vanished for a bit. Currently is only just put Kevin Catastrophe in the playlist, but he's still going to be skipping quite a few things. Like, what do you mean the art style is so uneasy and weird? I mean, it's definitely a lot more rubber hose. Yeah, man's there. Yeah, isn't there like 3 different bits of classical music themes in Twinsanity that are like in the same kind of grade? I have a feeling that's what Abdul's gonna do. Oh, the bear! The bear chasing after the honey hive. Oh, it still reminds me more of Invader Zim. Considering it's meant to be like a Saturday morning cartoon, I'm not too surprised. And, you know, very inspired from the style of Ren and Stimpy, considering the writers. Oh yeah, the riverboat. The one that just happens to include the whole row your boat thing in it.
Okay, I'm back.
You just skipped a couple of cutscenes and fly to the Bumblebee.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of Wicker Man references in the chat.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm just opening up the house gate for my parents. Okay. Now, where were we? Cavern Catastrophe, yeah? I did already put that down. It's somewhere in... Where did I put it? I forgot. Oh my god. Now I have to find it. Shit, where did I actually put it? B. Yeah, well, where is it though? Oh, here it is. Okay, so I did put it somewhere. I like it, but I wouldn't say it's the best. But it's better than most things in Crash Purple, so... And this is everyone's favorite. This is like the equivalent of the Can, but, you know, a beat chase.
That's exactly what I said.
Really?
If it's classical music adapted for a Crash game, then it just all goes down to whether you just like the idea of classical music in a Crash game.
Honestly, I think this is...
The weird thing about Flight of the Bumblebee is that it had been arranged twice.
Yeah. Honestly, I like this iteration more than the classic one for some reason. It gets better towards the end, though. I want Crash to start playing the piano so he can go on the classical music. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, it's the native town with the boats and the watchers. This sounds way more like Cavern Catastrophe, but a bit of a remix, and then goes into its own thing.
It does kind of start that way with the intro, but then it starts becoming its own thing with the dog sound effects and the whole roll your boat thing, river imagery.
I like this one a lot because it's a lot better than the beat chase. And ironically, it's after the beat chase, so I will put this somewhere around bottom S tier.
And on top of that, there's ducks. People like ducks around the Crash community, apparently.
They like what?
Ducks.
Ducks.
We need a quack quack part in the background.
Honestly, I would put this somewhere better than... Yeah, it's probably something better than Crash Dash and Crash 2. Because it is actually one of my favorites.
It's the second half that has this little scrap voice that sounds a bit like Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you quack quack? Oh, there we go, Blue the Noob.
I don't know why a lot of people like this one. So I'm sorry for people that like this one, but I'm gonna have to put it in D tier. High D tier though. It's just generic. Like,
Well, I can understand exactly what was the original purpose for this one. It was meant to be for some sequence in space, hence the whole thing was meant to be a shout out to 2001: A Space Odyssey. But because that part of the game never happened, it got used elsewhere.
song gives me AIDS. Now this one, it's hard to argue, but this is very high S tier. Like, just straight up S tier. Instruments or no instruments, this is just good.
Even if this was not an acapella soundtrack, it still sounds very legit. You're fighting it against this giant totem monster thing that had just gone put to life by some kind of voodoo magic.
Totem god.
Yeah. The only problem is that teams work with Traveler's Tales have pretty much had a track record for having a great boss fight music associated with very lame bosses to actually fight.
Hmm.
And Seekimon was one of them.
I would feel like one of the only times where a cappella and, you know, jungle vibes really roll well together is here. Like, it's ancient music meant to be a bit modernized. I'd say this just fits.
I'm sorry, it's the doo-wop stuff there. It just feels like a very casual place to just like hang out. It's not an evil lair, it's just
Oh, whoops.
a cool place to hang out.
Yeah. It's right up there with Tikimon. But it's a bit repetitive in some ways, so I'm gonna have to put it somewhere right next to... somewhere right next to Avalanche. It's on par with Avalanche from Wrath of Cortex. And ironically, both of these are ice stages.
Gonna be ice. Well, the weirdest thing is, it doesn't really sound much like an ice level, but a lot more like just an overall hub.
Yeah.
It feels more like a hub theme, which is pretty much what it is.
It kind of is just a hub, though. I think Traveler's Tales acapella is way more annoying than Twinsanity's acapella. To some degree, I do kind of agree, but I don't know, it's hard to say that.
People would have flacked at Twinsanity's OST.
And then there's this.
An absolute bop, but that never got used, so it's hard to figure out where it could have been.
I don't know where to put this. But isn't this meant to be like lava caves?
Gave me the idea that it was meant to be for a cave, or some description. But having learned it would end up hitting a lava level, I get the idea.
But the thing is, I've read some of the comments on one of the developers that were showcasing the cut content of this game, and they kind of confirmed that lava caves never existed. So this is basically just ice climb, essentially. It's a bot, but it's not really something I would really listen to. It would have to be something like right near dot dash, essentially. Japanese dot dash. Honestly, I can actually see how this would fit an ice climb. The screenshots of lava caves in the Game Informal magazine, I believe that's just meant to be Ant Agony in some capacity.
Supposed to get a lot more ridiculously edgy with rock-like elements as it gets further and further in. Well, I mean, I was more like an edgy teenager at the time when I got exposed to the Twinsanity soundtrack, so of course I freaking loved it, but...
Hey, cool, bro. Twinsanity Worm Chase was the first ever track using the very first YouTube video period with the famous Stormtrooper dance meme. Wow. AK Sonics. Twinsanity, there's a lot of amazing soundtracks. I agree, but not all of them are like something one would listen to on a daily basis. Uka Uka at the beginning is really good. It's just you never really get to hear it fully. Because the fight is just super short.
It is a super short fight, but it could drag out depending on how you actually approach it.
The beginning is really good, but the middle part is like... I don't know, I just don't like it. It drags it down a bit. I'd say this is somewhere right up with El Pogo Loco and Crash Ball. It's something that's really solid, but it's not something I would listen to. Hey, Roop. Can you share this tier maker? Yeah, sure. I will actually... You know what? Here you go. Let me actually put it in the chat. Yeah, this I don't like this part. It's just not something that would ring a bell to me. Hey, Glitchy. It feels like they were saying baby down the stairs.
It's hard to figure out what it really is saying. But, you know, I actually, followed the people at the Dwelling of Duels, which is this online BGM arranging competition. And during one of the, I think it was a 3-month event that happened last year, that one of the competitors actually did a rock arrangement of this particular tune. So actually real instruments instead of the acapellas you hear.
Wow. Hey, Robo Tiger. And share on Discord? Yeah, no worries. I'll actually do it. Well, I'll do it now anyways, because why not? Oh boy. This one is all over the place. It's hard to judge for me, in my opinion. But it has the vibe of, you know, you're literally riding down a bloody snow mountain with Cortex's ass cheeks and balls being toasted in the Rhine grill.
It's slapstick, it's comedic, and it fits in the music. So it does have like this weird split middle. I mean, you do have the fun first off, and all of a sudden it goes into sudden mosh metal. Just feels so out of place.
It is something that reminds me of Smokey and the Bandicoot a little. It's like if it was Smokey and the Bandicoot with ice skates and a bobsled riding down a stupid mountain in the desert. A snowy mountain.
snowy mountain in the desert. Wow, that's one way to contradict.
Well, hey, Saudi Arabia has a lot of snow. You've never seen sand and snow being mixed together? Think of it like a frozen milkshake or a slushie.
I've seen pictures of Egypt that had snow in the past, which is stupidly rare.
Just came, say hi, have a good rest of stream. No worries, Glitchy. Yo, Untitled Random Junk, what's up? This tier list is the only one where it's about ranking the music for the games. I think. I could be wrong though. There's no way that's only this one that relates to the music, but there has to be others. Yo, Andy, what's up? But yeah, this is one that's like all over the place, but at the same time, it's still kind of a bop. All right. I see hijinks.
Okay, the one that sounds a bit like a carnival or something.
Yeah. It's still a bop, but I'm not sure, like...
Just one big waltz. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, I would put this in high B tier in my opinion. It's better than Uka Uka for me, but... Or actually, no. It's not better than Uka Uka in that regard. I would have to put it somewhere near... It would have to be something with Terra. It's calm, it's soothing, it fits the atmosphere, but it's just I'm kind of torn on it. So yeah, maybe it's more than likely somewhere around mid B tier. All right, Engine's Crow's Nest. This one just doesn't fit.
It doesn't. It's just a meme track. Just
It's
for the
literally...
ow, ow.
Yeah. It's also repetitive because... Yeah, no, I think it's in line with some things like Crash Purple where like it's just a loop for the most part. It's high, I'll give it that. It's actually good. It's catchy a little, but it's repetitive, so I'd say top C tier.
It's just a simple reggae loop in a cappella form. One you're more likely to appreciate the sound design for rather than any composition.
Yeah. What rank did you put the Entranced OST in? I think S tier. Where is Entrance? Yeah, S tier. Meme tracks are probably some of the only memorable pieces for me personally. I wonder why. Hence why I like the one with the ribbits and slurping. I think I know which one you're talking about. Freaking Entropy and Brio. Yeah, no, I don't like this one as much. So, top C is good. But what is considered kind of S tier is this. This is probably one of the more memorable ones. Too bad it's only one single sequence in the entire game. Yeah, this one is definitely somewhere around high S tier. It's right next to Tikimon. But a bit better than Tikimon. That's why I put it better than higher than Tikimon a bit.
Basically, the Hebrides Overture translated into a chase theme. And considering the original classical music theme was just a lot more slow-paced and calm, this is more like a complete overhaul of the classical theme to actually fit what's on screen.
Yeah. I see the orbs on S+, because yeah, it is S+. Also, yeah, don't worry guys, I'm banning the bots. I'm actually noticing it. The Ribbit one is oddly catchy. Well, it's the next one in this. I think it's top D. Oh yeah, engine? Yeah. So, I'd say I put it high S, high C because it's like... It's good in its own ways, but it's not something that's really worth it. Let's see a rank John Powell's robot score. You never know, I may do that. It's kind of interesting that they got a cameo for this guy in Nutterfield.
Loops back to the start from there. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
Although a little bit more complex as you would expect.
Everyone?
Oh, the boing boing.
Yeah,
Here we go.
the boing boing burp.
I mean, I guess it fits. I guess it fits. Brio as a frog, but you're not exactly giving Entropy any justice with this, are you?
No.
Just a comedy fight. But believe it or not, this comedy fight is actually better than the engine fight.
True. But again, the vibes are just not there. Like, they're treating them like a joke at this point. Like, if they use the same, like, theme, but remixed it a bit for Tropy's end... Yeah, no, I will put this lower than Entropy's Crash 3 theme. No. This is like somewhere around... Yeah, it's bottom C for me. Or actually, no. 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 For the fact that you fight Entropy for the most part... Nah, this is like high D. But it's even in D, it's better than some stuff here in D, so. Nah. Nah. It just doesn't fit. Nah.
Wait, this is another recognizable hub theme, and it absolutely suits the idea of going to a spooky, dilapidated school.
Yes. And at the same time, I'll put this higher than Iceberg Lab. Because it's just better. It's just straight up better. It's right near
River. A lot more atmospheric, yeah.
It's right near River, the boat part with the Watchers. It's right up there. Does Brio do anything besides bouncing towards you in a much slower pace than Tiny from Crash 3? Nope. Does Tropy do anything besides occasionally splitting the ice up and whacking nearby pieces? Nope. Do you remember Hulk 2003 for PS2? Nope. Never played any Marvel's game. Can they stop slurping Wumpa Whip for 5 seconds?
Oh, we're getting into the Shrek memes now?
I have two versions of this track, one with laughter and one without it. I'm only listening to it with the normal one instead of the one with the no laughs, just because it's just better, in my opinion.
A little bit distracting when you're like hearing sound effects in the background being like little drones.
Boing, boing, boing. Hey, Species, welcome to the stream. Evil, evil. Now, something that actually fits. The level. The relaxing ends of the sewers. Even it still gives you that ominous feel. That there's something behind every door.
It's a dirty sewer theme. What do you expect?
I'm only gonna put it in low S just because it's like, it's simple, but it's still catchy for what it is. In ways, it actually does remind me of the sewer levels in Crash 2. This is definitely atmospheric for all the right reasons, yeah. Definitely for all the right reasons.
And then, of course, we have all the jazz chords going in with the build and all that.
Hey, Ando, Twins time? Yeah. In the middle of Twins, though. So this one I think everyone got wrong. This is not meant to be for Gonna Bit Coco. This is actually an unused thing for Boiler Room Doom. Same level.
Besides, is that when getting the free audio when the game got released.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Well, when Twinsanity got released, the guys at Vivendi Universal, Universal uploaded this folder of Twinsanity music for people to just download online for free, and this was in this was in the pack along with some other unused tracks. It was advertised as Boiler Room Doom 2, which made me think could have been for an alternate scene in that level.
Yeah. But I'll be honest, if you put this in Gonna Bit Coco, it just fits. It fits.
And again, there's the quack quack.
I'll be honest, I like it, but I'm not sure where or how it would fit in a sewer. But maybe for a chase sequence that's like stupidly hilarious where everything's crashing down on you.
Something that's more like an active scene rather than just flat out puzzle solving.
And then like, for some reason, a steam pipe where Dingo's standing on top of like just blows up and he just like tries to flamethrow you, and then something bops him in the head as you're being chased down. I like this one, but I wouldn't really, it's not something I would listen to, but it's way better than Dot Dash. So this is right up there with Cortex in the game. Dingo Dial. I'd say this is somewhere around mid S tier. It's not better than his key theme, but it's certainly a good bop. It reminds me of something with Banzai Bonsai a little, but it's definitely good. Yeah, this is definitely S tier. I like how they actually used the Academy of Evil and actually just remixed it.
I guess that was just, yeah, I guess that's one way to end up approaching the classroom corridors itself.
I like it, but it's a bit wacky. But I think that's the vibe that they were going for with the Academy of Evil. It's evil on the outside and stupid on the inside. Which is exactly what Cortex is. But in reverse, he's stupid on the outside but evil on the inside.
Yeah.
I'd put this alongside something like Wizards and Lizards a little. It's solid. Considering what takes place that would lead up to this fight in the first place, yeah. Sounds like the kind of theme that plays in an occasion where some kid is causing trouble in Halloween, yeah. I don't know how to feel about this one. It's just like a loop a little.
It's meant to sound more stealthy in comparison to Crash's side, but considering that Cortex is mostly doing like a few spider chases and also going through some enemy gauntlets, he could have done with something that's a little more active than this.
Yeah, no, I feel like this is just somewhere alongside the unused tracks from Crash 1. It's just... somewhere on bottom D. It's... I don't know, it's just boring. I mean, this fits Cortex more because he's an idiot. And you're all over the place with him, and he's a crybaby.
Why did they use this? I mean, running after spiders, going for the enemy gauntlets to run after Vanina. Jeez.
I remember this one now. It actually gets better. I would honestly put this in S+ tier. Just because it starts off crazy and stupid, and then it ramps up even better in the stupid factor and comedy factor. It just fits Cortex in this game. I like the ending on this one too, towards the end. Like, it just speaks Cortex. One, two, three, four. According to the art, Cortex might have had a scrap chase section with evil football players. Really? I never knew that. Cortex's jump was pathetic? Yeah. Like his personality.
The thing, Cortex was meant to be more of a cerebral character. I mean, it wasn't quite refined in Twinsanity, but pretty much like showed the basics of how he should play. Old pistol, not much mobility.
Two S+s in a row. Oh, I'm sorry, but how do you mess this up? It's the Academy of Evil. It's stupid. It's comedy. These two deserve to be in S+. Play this while Coco's running from the cops.
So you're gonna do, yeah, I'm sorry, Abdul. I did say I was gonna be elsewhere for like the next, 90 minutes or so.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no
gonna have
worries.
to like bail out here, unfortunately. Would have liked to have heard the rest of Twinsanity, but never mind.
No worries. All good.
It's fine. I'll be back soon.
Sure.
Thanks.
Alright. I'm all alone now, but that doesn't mean that we can't listen to these bops. I will only put this higher than the unused version of Classroom Chaos, just because it's somewhere alongside Clockwork Lump and Engine Labs, because you just know exactly what you're getting yourself into. This soundtrack speaks Nina. Yo, Asso. Welcome to the stream. I totally forgot about this song. Well, you remember it now. I like this one. It's probably one of my favorites. Alright, Madame Amberly, this is just not a soundtrack that I am fond of. It just doesn't speak to me. Evil scientist that is also the head of the school. Like, when you compare Classroom Chaos and Rooftop Rampage, suddenly you have this. It's like, what is this? It just doesn't fit the fight at all. It's too relaxing for a fight that's meant to be against the head of this entire stupid place. The Academy of Evil in this case. But I'm sorry, this is gonna be bottom D. This is probably my least favorite one. It just doesn't do anything different. It doesn't do anything different at all. It sounds exactly the same as you would hear in something like Cavern Catastrophe. If you put this in Cavern Catastrophe, it would fit. I'm sorry. If Crash on the Run can make this better somehow, please. I'm never even able to hear this piece at all during the fight because of the organs and bells. Yeah, that too. You just never hear this. And so, this is just not something that's, you know, audible, in my opinion. Oh, whoops. Alright. The 10th Dimension. So, one thing I will say about the 10th Dimension is that as soon as you enter it, you know exactly what you're getting yourself into. But the problem is, you only get to hear this for a small portion. I like this theme though. It actually represents the 10th Dimension very clearly. It's a mysterious place. You have no idea what the hell this place is, whether it's a toxic environment, whether it's a nuclear environment, whether it's just a pinker dimension or more evil dimension for everything else. But you know exactly that this dimension is all over the place and is upside down, basically. The sky is also, like, very evident, you know, that something happened in this dimension. Something just happened. Something that went completely wrong, that caused realities to split apart, and there you go. I'd give this very high S tier, but there's just not enough context in it. You have no idea what else is in it, so that's where the cut content is, basically. So I'm gonna put this somewhere around A tier. It's really good. I feel like it's better than Slip Slide Ice Capades. Now, there's something that's also S+ tier, it's gotta be this. Just no questions, come on. Even if you hate acapella to all hell, you gotta admit that this, you would not even know that these are not instruments. You will not even know these are instruments. You'll just think this is beatboxing. This is way high up there alongside Rooftop Rampage. This is just good. It's solid. Gone a Bit Coco music? It's not even for Gone a Bit Coco, that's the thing. It's meant to be something for Boiler Room Doom. But if you put it in Gone a Bit Coco, it would fit. I think my favorite tracks in this game are in the 10th dimension. Yeah, most of the 10th dimension is like... You know, PS3 Master, this track slams hard. Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, they wouldn't be using the same track in two different levels, Beta. Alright, so this is basically Insanity Island, but a more mixed up version. A 10th dimension version, basically. I like this one more than the main theme, though. I'll give it that. I put this in low S tier. Only because, like, it fits alongside Academy of Evil in some ways. But it's more relaxing in some ways. Because at the same time, you see this massive black hole that's shredding reality. But then you're just suddenly in a calm, relaxing beach with Evil Crash and Nina just relaxing at their home. At his home. Yo, Abdo. This Insanity Island OST is Pog? I agree. Will the full tier list be released somewhere? I already linked it earlier in the chat, Michael, but by the way, welcome to the stream. Here you go again. I do like the emptiness the song has, but it's a little too chill, yeah. That's the problem with this, it's just too chill for something that's meant to be a fucked up version of the same dimension you were in once. So this is the bee chase, but it's just a wackier version. No, I don't feel this one. It's just... It's better than Engine's Crow Nest, but it's not something that would make me go, wow, oh my god, this is amazing. So curious to see the final version when finished. Well, you can stick around. Because I will be doing this again tomorrow, by continuing where I leave off today. Yeah, no. S+. Just, Ant Agony is just... You can't fault this. It's right there, it's right up there with something like Berminator. The final level, you know exactly what you're getting yourself into. It's the final bit in your journey before approaching what appears to be the threat to your dimension. Yeah, I'd say this is probably one of the best soundtracks in the game. Antagony is a perfect level all around except when you game over, but hey, yeah. Alright, Evil Twins. I'm not sure how to feel about this one. I do not like this more than Twinsanity Island, but it is somewhere next to Mallet Mash. I really like it. It's very catchy. Well, I don't know, there's just something missing to it that would deny it from being high S tier. So it's somewhere between high A and low S for me. This is what makes it. This is what keeps it on S, though. This part alone keeps it on S. Otherwise, it would just be in A tier for me. Just becomes a different track altogether, and one that seems irritating, yeah. Needs a second phase version that gets more intense, yeah. Alright, this. I named this as Cortex's Nightmare because he literally is in Crash's brain with a bunch of crashes doing the dance. This theme alone sums up Twinsanity, so I'd say this is good. So yeah, this is high S tier for me, in my opinion. Alright, the last thing in Twinsanity is the Warp Room Hub cut OST. What was it? It's the Warp Room thing, yeah? So if you guys don't know this, Twinsanity was supposed to be a completely different game. It was actually supposed to follow a Crash 2 style game where you have a legitimate warp portal or in kind of a warp room setting. But it got completely scrapped, and so they went with a more open world setting, and so this doesn't exist anymore. It exists in the demo, but yeah, that's where, you know, the punch was in and then it got taken out. So this was probably their plan over time when they were doing this. That weird piece? Yeah, this one. I don't know, for the wackiness of Twinsanity, this just doesn't fit at all as a hub world, you know? Or as a hub room in some way. It just does, it feels so out of place in Twinsanity. But it's not a bad track of its own, but it just feels so out of place. So I'm gonna have to put this somewhere around high or mid-C somewhere. Yeah, it's kind of somewhere around mid-C, yeah. It just doesn't fit. I wonder how the Komodo Bros theme would have been Twinsanity if they weren't cut. And Entrance, and Oxide, and Koala Kong, and Tiny, and just about every single person in the franchise at that point. Wasn't there a Crash 3 Warp theme version that they were going to use for the first boss of this game? No. Repetitive? Yeah, it's repetitive. It's very repetitive. Alright. Crash Tag Team Racing. Alright. This game. This game. This theme is just so nothing. Yeah, it's just empty. Like you know, if they put this in Twinsanity Island, it fits because it's just an empty place. It's an open, empty place with fake Crash, evil Crash's home. That's really all that it is. Now, with Tag Team Racing's main theme, I'd say this one fits the wackiness more into Twinsanity, but ironically they use this for this game, and this game is even more wacky because it's just silly. I'd give this main theme as a A tier. Somewhere around A tier. I like it. I like it more than some of these tracks, but I would not say I like it like something more than Crash 2's main theme. So I will have to give it somewhere around Pogo Painter. Tag Team Racing seems so weird. Does this OST really fit in a park? It kind of does. It's a relaxing park of doom. It has that wackiness vibe to it, but it's also a relaxing place. Tag Team Racing is comedy gold? Yeah, this game is entirely comedy. I used to like this game unironically. Do you feel they nailed that part to Breeze? It's supposed to be reminiscent of a theme park theme or something, yeah. I'd say this fits a lot as a theme park, you know, music. That would depend on what kind of world they were trying to establish in this game. Yeah, well, it is a theme park, so it still fits though, in my opinion. I do like how some of the racing songs get different depending on your placing. Last place Tyrant Ice is the best for it. Yeah. Alright, Mystery Island. When the NPC comes toward you, best describes that? Yeah, a little. No, I definitely like this one way more than the main theme. I'd give this something alongside the Tornado Alley. It's chill. And it doesn't fit the pirate theme, which is what's denying it from S tier, but it fits. It fits the atmosphere a bit. She's a cool character? Yeah, she is. This is the part where it starts being all pirate-like. What if there had been boss fights in different hubs? Themed on whichever one it is, like a pirate-themed fight, a dino-themed fight, etc. Yeah. But for some reason this game never really introduced boss fights. I don't know. It's so weird for Tag Team Racing because there are like multiple phases for every song. Strange how the hubs are more fun than the races, at least for me. Yeah, in some ways it is actually more fun. La 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 la. I think that sums up Mystery Island. Now something that is S plus and catchy and fits the race. I will put this alongside Crash Cove, but this is miles better than Crash Cove. It's right up there, alongside the main menu for the Japanese CTR. S plus. It's just straight up good. It's just too good. Yo, James. I wish Nitro Kart. I wish Tag Team Racing was in Nitro Fueled. I wish that as well. Like, these are just some such simple track designs. Like, they're all flat, but it could have fit so much at home with CTR mechanics. I like me some pieces that sound like it's from Pirates of the Carburetors. Yeah. I don't like the second part as much, but it's actually still good nonetheless. Tiki Turbo sounds like something from the Pirates Who Don't Know Anything movie. Is it really, David? I wouldn't say that, but it would fit somewhere at home with the whole pirate theme. Yeah, this fits like pirates. Cortex is so small compared to everyone else in this game, while he is short. But I wouldn't say he is shorter than Nina. No, that's just wrong. This is the part that has it on S+. Even his niece is taller, yeah. This is very solid. Ah, this one. Right away, this one starts with a pirate theme. Like, it just screams pirates. I would not say this is better than Tiki Turbo, but it's definitely somewhere around mid-S tier. I would definitely put it next to Entrance. No intro? Yeah, no intros. Just directly into the race. Kind of sounds like more an instrumental version of Tiki Turbo. In a way, yeah, but it still has that unique pirate start to it. I don't know how to explain it. And then the high-pitched. The high-pitched part is kind of interesting. For a song on its own, this is good, but in a race, it just doesn't really fit. It fits the atmosphere, but doesn't fit the actual race. I don't like the second part as much. And then it goes all happy-go-lucky towards the end. Yeah, I'd put this right next to Entrance. It's not as good as Entrance, but it's still, right, like, really, really solid. If I was shown this without context, I wouldn't have guessed this was from a Crash game. Yeah. Wasn't this game composed by Spiralmouth along with whoever did the OST of Titans games? I think so, yeah. So question, how many pieces of music are there on the tier list? On this one? Or you mean the actual tier list? Every single game. Every single game. Including Skylanders Imaginators. Every single game. Even the mobile games. Alright, this one towards the end is kind of boring, I'll be honest. Alright, deep sea driving. For this game, not Nitro Kart. I don't know how I can feel about this one. The problem is with this game is that everything feels like plastic, right? Because it's an amusement park. It just doesn't feel like you're actually under a sea. The beginning part, though, is actually really solid, but I wouldn't rank this higher than A. Yeah, I would not really rank this higher than the main theme, in my opinion. But it is somewhere right next to Mystery Caves. It's just weird, you know? It's not really bad, but it's just weird. Yo, Otaku Zero? Sounds like about 1,000 or more pieces. Yeah, it's like around 1,034 or something. Yo, Ripperoo soundtrack? SS? I would not agree, but I definitely rank Ripperoo very high, though. I don't know, deep sea driving, this doesn't really suit me. This part, though, is actually really solid. I kind of wish Mark Barrel would come back and actually, you know, compose for these games again. feels like a children's cartoon theme or something, and not the greatest theme either. Yeah. I don't like this one, in my opinion. I used to like it for some reason, but I just do not like it. It just doesn't fit in a race. A soundtrack on its own, it's good, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same level as these beginning two portions. What is the rank you gave to the trilogy boss's music? I wasn't present for the stream. Alright. Happily Ever Faster, in my opinion, S tier. It just hits all the right notes. Okay, the original trilogy. It's kind of hard to keep track on this, so forgive me if I miss one. Okay, so the highest so far from the trilogy is Dingodile. This is S tier right now, so Dingodile is S tier. Cortex, Crash 2, and Crash 3 are S tier. Komodo Bros are S tier. Who else? I think that's it when it comes to S tier. Ripperoo, Crash 2, A tier. Tiny is just below Ripperoo in A tier. Brio Crash 1, A tier. Cortex Crash 1, A tier. Koala Kong and Ripperoo, A tier. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it, I believe. I'm already on a quest. This sounds pretty chill and then ominous and fits well in the hub it sets in. Yeah. I'd put this in around high S tier. It just fits so much alongside, like... It fits so much, like, right next to Rocket. It's just so good. Barblue's silly? In a way. Peaceful music? Yeah, it is peaceful. I mean, you're literally in a fairy tale land. And then it goes into a calmer, ominous piece towards the very end. Play this during Aiden and Tana's date. Oh wow. I don't know how to feel about this one. It's okay. It fits the fairy tale theme, but I don't know. I would put this around B tier. I don't know. It's not clicking with me. I would put this very high. B tier though. It's like something next to El Pogo Loco in a way. Also, I got some cake if you guys want some. It does feel even more like a fairy tale theme the more you listen to it, though. That's the thing. Like, it gets better and better and better. I guess this is kind of Tag Team Racing's climax in a way when it comes to these songs. And then there's this part, it just doesn't fit. Feels more like Crash is getting ready for the prom or something, not the best for racing. True. Wish these pieces would come with versions that only consist of instruments, marquees, and not Sparma's vocals. I feel like the vocals actually amplified this, in a way. You know what? Now that I'm like extensively listening to it, I think this one does deserve A tier a bit. It's somewhere. I would put this somewhere alongside Tiny Temple and Orient Express. It's so relaxing and chill, and it actually fits the thematic of the race. A fairy tale. Tag Team Racing Online would be chaos. I wish they actually introduced that into Nitro Fuel. It would have introduced so much new game mechanics to the game. But they shied too much away and just kept it authentic, which is still not a bad thing. But if you want to make your game flourish, you gotta try to implement new ideas rather than just keeping the same thing over and over and over again. It just gets stale over time, you know. Alright, Track and Beanstalk. Oh god, this one. Now, if you want true fairy tale, this is the one. Honestly, same thing. It's upbeat, and it's, you know, it kind of fits in a way. But I would not put it higher than Once Upon a Tire. I would put it somewhere even lower in A tier. It feels like something like Dot Dash in Japanese. It just sounds like something out of Japanese Crash Bash. And like I said, primarily Dot Dash. Yo, Exy, this game? Yeah. Who knows, maybe with CTR2 comes up, they'll take the risks. This is the problem with the Crash franchise. It's too afraid to take risks. And Toys for Bob are spouting about how, oh yeah, we're taking risks, but you're not taking risks with the games themselves. You're not taking risks with the game. You're taking risks with the art style. That's fine. And it fits Crash right at home. But in terms of gameplay, all the studios so far are too afraid to do something completely new while still keeping the style itself. I'm still mad William Wampa Cheeks wasn't put in Nitro Field. He is a cameo in Crash 4, ironically. I never got to listen to this part. No. Wait. I love this part. La 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 la, ba la 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 la, ba la 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 la. I vividly remember this. What the hell? I feel mainly because of the Titans duology. I feel like no, I disagree. Why? Because the Titans, the starting with Titans, its introduction to everything, it was just so out of place. It's like just in your face. Hey, I'm kidnapping this guy. I'm kidnapping your sister, Coco. That's it. Come find them. Haha. That's it. That's the story. How did Crash get the tattoos? What is the story? Why is Cortex back? How did he come back? Where's he coming back from? How did he go out of Crash's head if it's meant to be a sequel? You know? All these questions are just left unanswered in Titans. And Minor Mutant attempted to fix on some things, but it's just the same game at the end of the day. They didn't try anything new or different. Okay, Evilocity. I don't know how to feel about this one. I don't like it as much as the other two in this like theme park. It's just something right near Ghost Town. It's like good, but it's not something that I would listen to. I mostly thought about how the designs looked ugly, but the thing is, the designs were very... I think everyone can say that the designs were very questionable. They're not bad, but they were just very questionable. Like, there was no backstory to how Crash got the tattoos in the first place. There's just no story to it. It's just, oh yeah, there's Mojo, there's tattoos, boom. He has powers, that's it. Nothing. And then you see the trailers, the cutscene official trailers, where Coco and Nina go to a nail salon or something, and Cortex gives Nina $20. If you know that cutscene where, you know, Crash is being mutated by Cortex, and then suddenly he has Mojo powers. Like, where is that backstory? There's nothing in the game about that. It's just in the trailer. Maybe Crash has the tattoos under his gloves. You're onto something, but we will never know that. Anyway, Evilocity is kind of boring to me, so I don't know how to feel about this one. Nah. Evilocity just doesn't... It doesn't go well with me, so I'm gonna have to knock it down to C. It just doesn't really do much for me. It's like the same thing alongside, like, Japanese Cortex. It's just not as good. It's decent, but not as good. Okay, so apparently, according to this comment, this is an outdated version, so let me just listen to this one. There we go. How is this a soundtrack exactly? It's just like a bunch of sound effects and noises. Honestly, I would put this better. I would put this higher than Evilocity just because of the atmosphere of it. But it's nothing higher than Cavern Catastrophe, but it's still good. So I'd give it bottom of the barrel B tier. Yeah, I don't know about this one. It's very generic. They scream. True. They explained that the tattoos because of Mojo or something. Same with Tiny's design. They never explained this in the games though. That's the thing. They never explained it in the games. What happened that caused everyone to suddenly be crazy about Mojo? It's just never explained to this day. It's just never explained. Hey, it gets good. Nah, it's just, I wouldn't say it's the greatest soundtrack, but I definitely like it way more than a bunch of these over here. I like it more than Evilocity. It's calm, it's relaxing, but not for a volcano and an ice age half of the theme park. Now, if something sounds prehistoric, boom. Boom, boom, boom. This reminds me so much of something like Fahrenheit Frenzy, Crash Burn, and Thunderstruck having a baby. Alongside Iceberg Labs being their cousin. It's somewhere around this mix. It feels like it. So I give this low S tier alongside these. And for one single part only towards the end, that's the reason why I gave it S tier. Yo, Crash Stefano, what's up? Maybe they could have added the vehicle merging to the battle mode, give people more of a reason to play compared to standard racing. Yeah, I can see that. Like how much more of these tracks stand out compared to other racing game tracks. Very different instruments in each track, yeah. This reminds me more of Cavern Catastrophe and the boat, like rolling boats part. This is the part that gives it S. I think I will give it D or C tier. Pinstripe? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I gave Pinstripe Crash 1 D just because it's like, it doesn't really fit the Mafia side of things as much. Being in a Mafia, you're supposed to be funky and silly and stupid, but it doesn't fit something with a rat that has a Tommy gun. The N.Sane version, though, is another thing. Okay, so fossil fuel injection, I gave it the bottom S, yeah? Yeah, okay. Labrie Carbits. This is probably my least favorite one in this theme park. I do not like it more than fossil fuel injection and tire and ice, but it's still really solid. I would not put it in A tier though. This is not something I like more than the main theme, so it's probably somewhere alongside. It's somewhere alongside Ice Climb, the unused version of Ice Climb. This best describes that feeling of all hair breaking loose, yeah. Thoughts on the Crash 3 main theme? I think I put this in S tier. Yeah, here it is. By the way, Howard, welcome to the stream. The crazy part about the OST kind of fits Pinstripe being a maniac with a gun, in my personal opinion. In a way, yeah, but it's more emphasized in the N.Sane version. I do like this track though. It does get better and better as it progresses. But I'm not sure where to really place it. Yeah, I'm just not sure where to really place it. But I feel like it still fits near Ice Climb. Yeah, it fits alongside Ice Climb. Why is there an old man yabbering or some gibberish in the background of the last bit of this tune? No idea. It reminds me more of something from Arcane. This is something right up there with Slip Slide Ice Capades and the 10th Dimension. But I think this is better than the 10th Dimension. But the last part is what gets it to S tier, right alongside something like Avalanche and Iceberg Lab. Love the faster part too, yeah. This part I don't like too much, but it does get better over time. Why is Alva making so many cameos? I don't know. Did they ever get permission to use the Tetris team? No. Looks like minions singing, true. This part is what makes it S tier. S tier. No questions. No questions. Okay. Probably the worst sounding hub world in this entire game. I'm sorry. It's good on its own. It knows the atmosphere it's going for. In that case, Egyptian themed. It's a town that's like... This is probably the most confusing hub in the entire game. Tyrannosaurus Rex, the third hub, is like, it's open. You know where you can go. This one is so freaking confusing. Like, it has that mesmerizing theme, though, to it, somewhat. This better or worse? Pfft, not even close. Not even close. Like, I know the vibe that they were going for with this one, but... It's good at the beginning, that's the thing. It's actually really good at the beginning. It's just, it falls off over time. I like it, I really do like it. Like, for me, I actually really do like it, but it's just somewhere in the middle, it just falls off. Like, it's up here at the beginning, and then it goes bonk right away. And this part. What happened? This is literally just boring. I'm sorry. It's just boring. At least even the Brio and Trophy fight in Twinsanity is like catchier than this, so I'm gonna have to rank it bottom of D tier. It's just... Well, actually no, because of the first part, it's actually really good, so I think that's a bit too harsh. But I would not rank it as something that's like better than all of these in C tier. So I would have to rank it a bit even higher. It reminds me of something weird, like Cortex Power of all things, right? It's actually really good, but it's not as good, but at the same time it's still good. So I'm gonna have to put it even lower. So it's hard. It's really hard. There. Now, suddenly, boom. This is the worst climax of a song, yeah, it is. You're saying mixed up tunes, yeah. If they stuck with this beat from the beginning to end, I would have put this in A tier, period. But no, that's just... I like it more than the Worm Chase, but nothing even higher than that. Nothing lower than that, and certainly nothing higher than something like Eskimo Roll. So I'm gonna have to put it somewhere under Bye Bye Blimps, because it's just... On second thought, I actually like it more than the Warp Room Hub from Twinsanity. It's not as boring, but... I don't know, it's hard. Dead Heat, it's probably my least favorite track in this game. I can see this in B tier. Yeah. It starts off a bit slow, but it actually amps up. It amps up. I would not put it higher than Melt Panic, but it's actually really good. I'd say bottom B, somewhere around bottom B. It's actually really good. It's very solid, but it's not the greatest. So it's why it's on bottom B, high C. But I would not even, actually coming back to it, I would not even look at it over Cavern Catastrophe. But something right almost next to Tyrannosaurus Rex, but it's more in line with Cavern Catastrophe. The victory bit in this tune is my favorite. No. 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 Listening to this, I'm coming back to Dead Heat again. This is probably lower than Tana. It's actually lower than Tana for Crash 1. So this is gonna go to C. And Crash Test Mummies, it's gonna be in its place. Yeah. It's in its place. Bottom C. Bottom B, sorry. But as it progresses, it just feels like D tier a bit over time, so yeah, no, this is something like Worm Chase. It's just annoying. This part. Actually, I take it back. It's actually somewhere around C. High C. It's like very high C, but almost comes back to its own place. It's just so weird. Yeah, you know what? Just leave it in bottom B. It's not bad at all. I think a lot of people are giving this one flack, but it actually ramps up really nicely. I will wait for the moment to reach Astroland. Well, it's the next thing after Pyramid Pass. Love the faster part, pretty obnoxious? Yeah. No. 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 Finally! S tier. Finally, S tier. S tier, no questions. No questions. The only redeeming thing about this entire theme park, this. The only thing. This track, the only redeeming thing about this entire theme park. Stick this into Twilight 2 or Nitro Fuel. It fits. It fits. S tier. No questions. And it amps up, starts off like a nice beat. Starts off with a nice beat, and then it amps up, and then it amps up again, and then it amps up again. It's good. S. No questions, just S. I never actually listened to this part before. This part is what makes it S tier, period. S. This part, S. Best hub OST, alright, do not enjoy all the Uranus parts. Uranus puns in this area. I don't think anybody does. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just the same beat. Alright, Rings of Uranus. I definitely put this somewhere alongside Mystery Island, where it's like, you know, it's crazy, it's wacky, it's stupid, and ironically, it's just like Tornado Alley in a way. It has that wackiness and seriousness a little. Like, it's like it has that serious vibe in the middle somewhere with crunch time. At the same time, it has all these wacky stuff with Mystery Island, Tornado Alley, and Slip Slide Escapades. And then you sprinkle in some 10th Dimension shenanigans, and then you get this track. It does get better though, so I'll give it that. And yeah, it is a circle of a track. Although it's 9 laps. This part is what I was talking about. It gives you off that, like, sinister 10th dimension feel and something from crunch time, which is exactly where these are layered. And this is I literally put this in the middle of everything. Also, Stunt Arena, yeah. Actually, all the Stunt Arena uses all the 3 tracks. It's just each time you restart, it cycles to the next one. And then it goes back to... It's kind of a wacky theme, but it's actually, you know, hey, you're doing it, let's go! That kind of vibe. And then it goes into crunch time right away. Like, crunch time vibes straight up. S. And fun fact, this is actually my favorite track in the game. This, I would put this high up in S. Hey! I used to listen to this one in particular so much for some reason. This part. It is a bit repetitive though. S. The beat, the theme, the soundtrack, the voices, everything. It's just such a good mix. Tempted to take off the points for the names, but other than that, all these space tracks are pretty good. We're here to judge the music, not really the stupid Uranus jokes about it. But, hey, this is such a good beat, it's such a bop. It's my personal favorite, alongside Pyramid Pass. Tactical Racing's OST is better than I remembered. It really is, though. It's heavily underrated. It's overhated, in my opinion, alongside Twinsanity, which is ironic because both use, you know, a cappella in some ways. Creators of Uranus is just boring. It's very generic. Generic. Nah, this is just boring as hell. I'm honestly gonna put this in, like, F tier. Like, seriously. Well, what even is this? It's just so generic and boring. It's literally like you take the good parts about the first two. What is it called? Rings of Uranus and Uranus Mine. You take the good parts about those and just bonk, you take him out. And then you get this. It's like, what? Come on. How do you go from two S tier bangers, or I think A tier for Rings of Uranus, yeah, and then boom, you downgrade it all the way down to F tier? It's like, why? Just boring. I'm sorry, just boring. Snooze fest, boring. All right. So the mini games, right? So this one's the what do you call it? Which minigame was this again? Is it the... This is the bowling one, yeah? No. No. This is not the bowling one. I mean... The chicken and duck, yeah, that one. Okay, I think I did not include this because it's literally just a Twinsanity theme. It's really the Twinsanity theme, like, more chill and calm. Yeah, I think that's the reason why I didn't include it. This is the bowling one. Now, people are gonna hate me for this, but this is so simple. It speaks. It just goes. This is bowling. That's it. That's it. This is bowling. Knock yourself out. I'm gonna put this in, like, alongside deep sea driving in some way. Like, it's so chill, but it's not chaotic. But, like, it drives home the notion. It drives home the idea that, hey, this is bowling. Knock yourself out. Have fun. There's a vending machine right next to you. Grab a drink and just bowl. I think that what makes Twinsanity OST more memorable is the moments that happens during each song. You hear a song from Twinsanity, you know exactly what from what. Yeah. In some ways, yeah, but not all, not that rule does not apply to the entirety of tag team racing. It's like once you hear the part that goes bow 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 bow, you know exactly that that's Rings of Uranus. Okay, so this one I think is the Mystery Island one because it's literally Tiki Turbo. So this one is I like this one. I don't like it more than Tiki Turbo, the actual Tiki Turbo, but I think this is actually pretty solid. It reminds me more of Terra for some reason, but not as good as Terra, but this is Cow, Sheep, and Pig one, yeah. I know them because like I know the shooting ones, but I don't remember which one's what. But based on the theme itself, these are all remixes essentially, except the bowling one. These are all remixes of one of the tracks in the theme parks. If you listen to this closely, this is literally Tiki Turbo. A way more boring version of Twins' main theme, yeah. La 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 la. Track and Beanstalk. La 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 la. This is in D tier cause it's so boring. I don't like it. Well, not better than Pinstripe, but it's something like something that reminds me of Parking Lot for some reason back in CTR. I don't know, it's just boring. This one I like better. Do 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 do. For some reason it reminds me of Baron. Something between Baron, Lost Ruins, and Coco Park. It's okay. Eh. Alongside creators of Uranus, this is just boring and just uninspiring. It's just one of the worst ones. I don't know how to feel about this one, but it kind of reminds me of Tech Park from Purple. And even that one is actually, you know, sounds a bit better than this. This one just, you know, tarnishes the Uranus Mine track in a way. It's just nah. This one's the underwater diver one, yeah. No, man. Just no. Okay, so Tag Team Racing actually does have a bit of unused soundtracks, but I've lumped them up together because all these unused tracks are basically literally what is in the game already, but less. So the ones in the game, it's the same as these unused tracks, but it added more to it. So you'll know what I mean. Track and Beanstalk. It's literally the same track, just with less stuff in it. Gonna BRB? Sure, no worries to Breeze. Hopefully I'll be back in time for the great pieces of Titans Minor Mutants. But yeah, no worries, man. I mean, it's still a bit until I get to Minor Mutant, because Titans has a lot of stuff. Because I'm covering like 3 versions. The kids' day are ruined in Uranus Mine in mini games by Dive Protect. Yeah. So yeah, this one's kind of boring. This is Fossil Fuel Injection. Same exact track. Just calmer, you know? Without like the actual singing in the background happening. Do 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 do. That's it. Rings of Uranus, exact same thing. It's just it's kind of like a lesser obnoxious sounding one for some reason. It's okay. I mean, it's not as bombastic as the ones in the final game. So I'll just put it in bottom D tier. I'm back. Welcome back, Sai. Okay, yeah, that's no, just boring. All right, everyone's favorite. Wait, it's the title theme's the first thing. Probably the only good thing about this game. I like it more than Pinstripe. Well, actually no, that's a lie. Just no. Well, actually I like it more than Classroom Chaos Cortex. Just no. It slaps? Yeah, well, I can hear the compression. Yeah. Don't worry, the rest of the playlist is not that, so you're fine. I don't know. I don't know. This one is just. It's okay. I would prefer this better than the Worm Chase, I'll be honest. Okay, this one's not bad. This one's not bad. Crash Ripple gave us basically nothing. It gave us the Ripto and Cortex alliance. I like it better than the main theme for the Japanese version of Nitro Kart, so that's something. City 1B, F tier, no, just no. This one's kind of a bop, but I do not like it more than Under Pressure, so I'm gonna have to put it a bit lower. I definitely do not like it more than the Entropy fight in Twinsanity. I would like it more than the invincibility themes in Nitro Kart GBA, or not GBA, PS2 console, so it's okay. I like how Cortex is writing his generic purple plane, the least Cortex thing he would do. Yeah. This one does not sound like Crash whatsoever. But it's calm, it's relaxing, it's actually really solid. I would put this right next to City 1A. I'm gonna leave until we're done with Boom Bank. Sorry, ExEn, welcome to stream. Don't worry, Boom Bang's gonna be short. There's not much to Boom Bang. Okay. City 2A? Okay. Okay. I would rank it higher than 1A. Actually, I would rank it higher than the bonus rounds in Crash 3. A little. Actually, no. No. Actually, no. I would rank it higher than the main theme of Crash Purple. Or, no. Well, you know what? I think where it fits alongside these two are good enough. Okay, 2B. City 2B. This Boom Bang game was a crap fest. As far as 1 and 2 out of 10 by Square and Jag, the music though is something. It's something. No. No. What even is this? It's even worse than 99X. Volcano. Okay. Okay. This one's not too bad. It's chill for a volcano level or area, but honestly? Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, please. No, it's better than the main menu, but no, sorry, no. No, and it's gone. I suppose having some rubbish games makes other Crash games seem better by contrast. Yes and no, Pigeon. By the way, welcome to the stream. Did they hire 2 composers to compose these songs? Because it feels like it. Yeah. It's okay. It's somewhere alongside its predecessor, Volcano A. Okay. I have kind of fond memories of this one in particular. It's better than Deep Sea Driving GBA. But I'm not ranking higher I won't rank it any higher than that. However, this part. Never mind. Top C. This is solid. I want to listen to that again. Because I'm seeing Tyrannosaurus Rex and Crash Test Mummies, I'm like, wait, this is a bop. It's because he's very serious about Boom Bang. Yeah, you know what? I actually like this better than Sheep Stampede. Would you look at that? A Boom Bang soundtrack in B tier. What are the chances? This is probably the best one so far. No. It's really hard to judge this one. Well, that'd be a lie. If there is one that's S tier worthy, no. None of these are S tier, I can guarantee you that. No. Just no. However, this one? It picks up. I would rank it right next to Ocean A. Because it's ramping up really well and it's so chill. But I would not rank it higher than Fake Crash and Entranced. My mom is buying this game for me for my birthday. Oh boy, oh, I feel sorry for you. This feels like a cheap knockoff for a Twinsanity theme, a little. So, no, it's better than the main theme. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. It's actually worse than the main theme. Never mind. This is like near Madame Amberly for some reason. I can't vibe with this one. No, just no. F tier. A lot of these are more functional than anything else. Yeah. Crash Balloon. It's okay. It's whatever. Okay. Probably the only good one. B tier. No, F tier. Not bad. but it's like bottom B, though. Better than Crash Test Mummies, I'll be honest. Crash Smart Ball. This just sounds like something else, but no. It just sounds like the Rune one. It's okay. This one is straight up F tier. Atmosphere rolling? No, just F tier. It's terrible. 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 Oh god, this one. Yeah, D tier. Yeah, just... Yeah, same thing. F tier, just no. I'm glad I put this in F. Okay, title I've already done. Oh god. Oh god. Next up is Boom Bang. Boom Bang Java. Oh god. Sounds like a Donkey Kong theme. It sounds more alien than anything. F tier. Okay, theme 1, yeah? Okay, yeah. I forgot to say this. For this game, I did not choose everything. I've only chosen the ones that are, like, worth covering. So, I only chose the main theme, of course, and then I chose theme number 1, theme number 2, 4, 5, and 11. There's no name for any of these, of course, so it's only, you know, soundtrack 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 11. So, I've only chosen, like, 5 that are even worth listening to. Just put it all in F and move on to Titans. Yeah, this is like nothing, so it's just F. Straight up F. F. This game makes me lose brain cells each and every second. Here's the perfect theme song for you, Thunderous. When are you planning on finishing this stream? About 3.5 hours from now. Maybe less. Just a bit less. F tier. Right. Probably the least worst one. I can feel my brain slowly melting in my head. You want a countdown? Because this is exactly what it is. Is this what hell feels like? Probably. Ugh. You know what? I'm so tempted to add a what the fuck is this tier. It's bottom of the barrel F. Oh boy. Finally. Please give me Titans. Please, 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 please. Please, just give me Titans. It's so much better. It's so much better than this junk. The car horn is so good. When you go to hell, there's just a speaker that loops the boom bang OST. Oh my god. Finally something decent. Granted, this is not a good title theme, but please. Yes. I like this. It's not the greatest. It's probably the worst main theme in the whole front. Actually, that's a lie. There's boom bang. Okay, preposterous preamble, yeah? It's far from the worst, but it's certainly not as bad as the Japanese main themes, so I'll put it in high C. It's not the worst, it's actually decent. Come on. Come on. Why is this not S tier? Because it is. High S tier. On second thought, in this part, S plus. This is not going anywhere that sounds. What do you mean? This is the beginning track sounds, yeah. It's a new hop, basically, yeah. Anything sounds better after listening to Boom Bang. This is a masterpiece, but you know. Boom Bang Java's ear cancer. Oh my god. You know the funny thing? Titans and Minor Mutant are actually decent in Java. And Twinsanity to some degree. I'd rank this somewhere in B tier. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst either. It's not the greatest, but it ain't the worst. I would put this somewhere around. I'm not gonna listen to boop 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 from fucking GBA, the GBA games. It's way better than, in my opinion, Upstream. It's better than Upstream, in my opinion. Okay, this one. can't find this one, by the way. Yo, Lewis. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. This one's a solid tune. You use it in videos all the time. What, this one? Yeah, this one's really solid. Like, very, very solid. Titans Java and Mutant Island are pretty decent. You did not listen to one theme in Titans Java. There is one that is special to me. It's so special, and I recently got to know about it. This one's, like, it kind of loops into the same thing, but more, like, sinister a bit. I'm still trying to find this one, though. Okay, you know what? I think this is Island Exploration, because it's, like, about the same in a way. Let me actually... Let me compare it. No, it's not. So this is Island Exploration. Okay, so where's Mushrooms and Logs then? This one's whatever in my opinion. It's like D at best. Or maybe bottom C in a way. Island Exploration is meh. Oh, here it is. Like I said, this one's like really solid. I'd actually rank this in high A tier. It's definitely high up there with Smokey and the Bandicoot and Arctic Antics from Wrath of Cortex. Would you ever consider doing the same thing as Abdul here? Oh, that would take him way too long. That would take him way too long. Okay, Jungle Brawl. This is the thing where we first meet up with the Gore Titan. Or the Gore Mutant, yeah? It's okay. The problem is with Titans is that most of the things are atmospheric until a certain point before Tiny, where like everything is just mwah. Especially when you ride the Shelephant. This one is... Yeah, it's probably somewhere mid-D. No, this is like better than... Boom Bang a little. Yeah, it's okay. This one plays somewhere inside the Doominator, yeah? The Doominator robot. Somewhere in like the factory where the whole lava is. I think. This one's okay. It's a mechanical world, yeah. This one's okay, too. It just feels generic. So it's just gonna be something in D tier. Not to this extent. This requires an insane amount of dedication, but maybe I'd rank music from specific yeah. Like, you can try and make your own list where, like, you know, anything that catches your eyes, or ears in this case, you just make a tier list of its own. Granted, you can actually just use this tier list of mine and just, you know, copy and paste to your own tier list, or download these specific, like, separately. But yeah, this one's like at best D tier. Okay. these Mojo rooms. Okay, so Mojo Madness I've renamed as Mojo Room number 1. And I like this one. This one's actually somewhere in bottom B to mid B. But I definitely like it way more than some things like Mystery Island's minigame and Toxic. Well, not better than Toxic Dash, but something between Techni and Great Gate. Yo, Super Weapon. What's up? I like Titans, but there isn't any good soundtracks in him unless the slide music. I heavily disagree. Heavily disagree. There are a lot of bops in this game than you think. It's actually a wrong notion to think that the entire game is atmospheric except for 1 or 2 tracks. No. There are like a handful, maybe 10 or so tracks that are like very good. And this is one of them. Right now. This is A tier. Somewhere in the middle. It's something between... for some reason, between Engine, Polar Pass, and Komodo Joe from Crash 1. I definitely like it way more than Tag Team Racing's main theme, in my opinion. But at the same time, it has that weird factor to it that makes me relate it to the lab a little. Like, it's mysterious, but you know what to expect from minigame, right? It's either collecting mojo, or fighting a bunch of mutants, or collecting masks, and kicking enemies into these weird robots in the air before time runs out. It's unironically something between the lab and Brio, and for some reason, to me. Alright, this one. So this one is called Slide Music, but I renamed it to Mojo Room 3 because this also plays in a Mojo room. But it's still weird. It's like, it's kind of catchy, but at the same time, it's like, eh. So, I'm gonna have to put it somewhere around low B tier. Yeah, I think this is somewhere with the bottom B. It's not as good as the future Death Route in Crash 3, but it's definitely a bop. This tier list seems to be more so made with everyone in mind. Everyone wanted to rank all musical pieces of one game or the other, maybe multiples, even all. This covers it all for everyone. Mostly. Because, like, there are very few things that I missed in this one. Like, the GBA version of the credits, or the podium, and the, what do you call it? The mask OSTs from the trilogy. Somehow I included CTRs, but I didn't include the trilogy. Yet when I included it in NST, I did include it for some reason. At least I think I did. Oh god, Tabriz, you're actually making me curious now. I didn't. I actually didn't include it. Neither NST or the original games. Okay. So back to the tier list. This fight when you're rescuing Aku Aku, it's like D tier. It doesn't do anything. It's generic. I'm sorry. It's just generic. Yeah, it's just D tier. It's still just really generic. This one I like a little more because it's mysterious. You just saved your mask friend, and now you have to go into the jungle exploring what the hell is happening, why are all these mutants showing up, or inhabiting mutants and scientists showing up, and then suddenly 2 mushroom jumps later you're trying to see what the hell is that behind the rocks. So This one is not too shabby. I put this in like bottom C tier. It's not bad. It's actually somewhere in like, well, not bottom C tier, like somewhere around mid C. Okay, a succumbing to age story, exploration. This one's boring. Yeah, this one's like boring. Yeah. Boring. What is this called again? Succumbing to Age Story Exploration. If I can find it, that is. There it is. Hey, this is used in the GBA version too. Interesting. This is actually used in the GBA version, but the GBA version is more prominent. Yeah, it's just generic. It's the same with the gore one. Yeah, this is boring. Okay, this one. It's the one when you approach the snipe and basically jack him. Alright, the snipe. I will put this in low A tier because it reminds me so much of a more horrifying version of Wizards and Lizards and Ice Climb, the unused version of Ice Climb. Each bonus Mojo stage that any tracks got random. Yeah, it's kind of random a little. Kind of like Spyro Heroes 2. Yeah, a little. Chill, but nothing really unique or special. Yeah, a little. Well, not this one. I know you mean the recent one. I love that instrument, by the way. I love that little cheeky instrument. This one's boring. Yeah, just boring. It's boring. It's like right there with the Aku Aku rescue fight mission. Just no. No. This one. You think you recognize the xylophones, really? Some of these are cutscene music, but no, not all of them are. Well, none of these are actually cutscene music. It's just the area you approach, yes, a cutscene plays. But it's not, it continues into the actual gameplay. It's not just unique to the cutscene. Some tracks are reused in Mutants. Yeah, yes and no. Roller music platform. Isn't this... I don't think this plays with the Rhino Roller. I think this plays when you're about to approach the very high staircase just before the Temple of Zoom. Yeah, this is just boring. It's just nothing. It's just eh. So bottom D tier. This one. It's the one where, you know, it pans out. It pans out in a big circular area. And, you know, all the ratnicians are, like, you know, taunting you. And then a bunch of spikes spawn in, and then the snipes are all high up in the air. In the platforms on the side. This one's actually kind of decent. This reminds me so much of Medieval Madness from Wrath of Cortex. Yeah, high B tier. This is actually really solid. Gotta go. No worries, Pigeon. Take care, man. When is the next stream? About the same time tomorrow. 7:30 or 8 my time. So that's about 3:30 to 4 p.m. UTC. Temple platforms. Yeah, this one is what I'm talking about. This one's okay too, it's just nothing special. Like, it's just about the same thing as like the Rhino Roller and a Succumbing to Age story exploration. It's okay. But it's chiller and more sinister in a way, so I would actually rank this a bit higher alongside the Aku Aku platforming portion. It's not bad. This one. So, Temple Staircase, literally in the name. The final stretch before you enter the Temple of Zoom. Same thing, it's a bop, but it's just nothing special. Okay. Temple of Zoom. This is a bop. It's okay. It takes a bit to amp up, but it's actually really solid. I would put this in B tier. Granted, it's more... The thing is, with this game's soundtrack, it's a lot more sinister. Which is exactly what they're going for with the vibes of this game. But then you have the kind of sinister that's like, you know... You're in the middle of a fight. And then, like, you know, boom, suddenly a banger starts playing. That makes things just, you know, more badass. Okay, this one. I named Aku Aku Slide. Or surfing, not sliding. This one is also high B tier. It's right alongside Temple of Zoom. Yeah, it's decent. This is when we're surfing the temple caves. Yeah, and the sewers. This boss fight OST is... And this is like 6 minutes long. Like, most of the fights don't even last 6 minutes long unless you're against Uka Uka. It's okay. I give it bottom B. Yeah, bottom B. It's okay. It reminds me about something of Koala Kong in Japanese Crash 1. It's okay. The Uka Uka engine and Nina are better. But they're all the same. It's just engine that's different. Because he's playing the piano. Or organ. This is top or I take it back. This is bottom S tier. Bottom S tier. Bottom S tier for sure. This makes you feel like holy shit, you just knocked a massive Titan or Mutant and then you literally take control of them. How sick is that? In a way, this is kind of a callback to Crash 3 where where Uka Uka is taking over Cortex. Like, this is like an indirect callback. When you take over a literal mutant or your enemy that you're fighting. This was a boss fight when Crash used Mutant to defeat in the end. Not even the end, but it's every single boss fight. When you jack a Titan, when you jack the boss that's against you. So the Octopus, the Shelephant, you know, when you're going against Tiny. Uka Uka and the Iraq Nina, you know, Nina herself, not herself, but like the robot that she's on. This one is kind of bottom D. Yeah, this is just boring. It's just bottom D. It's just nothing special. Same thing, just bottom D. It's alongside this, it's just boring. Now this. Actually, hold on. This is not even the full one. This is not even the full one. This is the full one. We got our second S+. I'll be honest, I like this way more than Turf Sub. This is S+. I like this way more. This is probably my favorite one. It's wacky, it's a bit sinister, and then it dives into a more badass kind of sinister. It's wacky, and it's just fitting. And then the part where everything just shatters when you hijack a massive elephant that breathes fire. S plus tier, no questions. No questions. And then it dives deep into a bit of a sinister, ominous sounding, you know, ending to it. But it fits. And then it goes up again. Just perfect. Just straight up perfect. Straight up. Just wow. Isn't this the Blizzard of Claws? Yeah, yeah, wait, yeah, this is the Blizzard of Claws. Is it not? This is literally the Blizzard of Claws. I remember this vividly. Where is it? It's right down here. No. What is this then? Yes, it is. Yeah, then... Sounds like it. I could swear that this is literally Blizzard of Claws. This is certainly not Blizzard of Claws. Yeah, no, this is not Blizzard of Claws. It's just hard to track all of these, though, that's the thing. Don't eat the yellow brick load, you know? I'm actually curious, is that actually don't eat the yellow brick load? Don't eat the yellow brick load. No. Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is don't eat the yellow brick load. Huh. Yeah, it plays there. This is a Bob though, so I would give it like around B to bottom A tier. Okay, so I don't eat the yellow brick load. So for some reason this is the Blizzard of Claws. And the Blizzard of Claws is just the next one. There you go. This is literally the Blizzard of Claws. This is not my favorite soundtrack, but it's just your average, like, you know, exploring into a volcano, and suddenly you see this massive, like, turtle with the body of, well, not a like a literally mutated turtle that's literally infused with lava. It's okay. This one is generic as well, so anything generic I'm just gonna put in D. So, regarding Don't Eat the Yellow Brick Road, this one I would put around top B. Yeah, this one I would put on top B. Is this the only playlist out there with these pieces? Mostly, yeah, but I'm using 2 playlists because not all of them have everything. So one has something and the other one doesn't, and vice versa. Okay, where did I stop earlier? Alright, Parafox. Okay, Parafox, platforming, I renamed it to, well, I didn't rename it, but I just gave it like a little note here on my end, on a notepad, where it's like, this plays where you're fighting the Doom Monkeys just before the ending of episode 8, Life's a Beach. So, I don't know, this one is just top T. It's just not that interesting. Yeah, it's just not that interesting. And this one's about the same one that plays at the beginning of Operation Overboard, which is literally the level right after Life's a Beach. So yeah, this is like the same fate as Doom Monkey Parafox, which is the one just before it. Yeah. This one I did not include because it's literally just Jungle Brawl, which was like very early in the playlist, that you fight against the gore, just without the extra stuff. Scorporilla. It's okay. I put it somewhere mid-C because it's just it's a bit generic. On second thought, yeah, this is like high D. Yeah, very high D. It's not even better than the menu. It's just D. But when you hijack the Scorporilla, and by the way, shout out to Crash Sharky from DeviantArt for actually providing the Titans font. Yeah, this is definitely high B. Like, definitely high B. Scorporilla has returned in Crash and Run. Yeah, Carl, welcome to the stream, by the way. We all know that. A sledge too far. So this one, I think you're trying to see what the hell Engine's doing, and then you have to avoid all these bloody mines while still fighting a bunch of stenches and sledges. Yeah, this one's like about the same fate as like Scorporillas, but it's not too bad, but it's still kind of generic a little. This does sound of the spitting image of the soundtrack to the Powerpuff Girls. Of all things for you to compare this to. This is where Fireworks is hitting the beach, yeah. But I actually do like this track, this part of the track. So this is slightly shifting it to high, to like low, somewhere in like low C, because it's wacky and stupid, which is exactly what Engine is portrayed as in this game. Okay, outside of Engine's factory. Yeah, this one's good. Bottom B. Bottom B. But this is actually a bop. And then, as soon as you get into this area, you realize that you fucked up choosing hard mode. The moment you enter this area specifically, you know you messed up when you chose hard mode. Oh god. I remember streaming this and just struggling. Oh god, like, this one just sounds like sludge. Oh god. Bottom A. I'll give it that. Like, you literally exactly know what you're getting yourself into as soon as you hear this track. Yeah, Sai, I think the sludge kicked everyone's ass. Oh my god. Yo, Twixer, what's up? Hayak. But yeah, I think the sludge is like... Isn't the sludge the most overpowered mutant this entire game? Besides Scorporilla? Because this guy can literally dodge everything. This is like a medium mutant that you can jack and even keep in your pocket in Minor Mutant. But this idiot can literally lock you in a combo. Infinitely. Literally lock you in a combo infinitely. In Minor Mutant. In Titans, he knocks you all the way up. Did you ever play Mutants on Bonkers mode? I don't think I did. I'm not going to, ever. Yeah, this definitely deserves A tier. It's funky, but at the same time, it reminds me of the stupid difficulty. This one's pretty fun. Because you literally just hijack a Rhino Roller inside an office and destroy everything. This is literally up there with Scorporilla when you're hijacking it. What about the office troll? Yeah, it's in here. No worries. I just split him apart. Factory. Is this the one where the rascals are taking a shower? Where is it? Factory bathroom. Here it is. This is a bit generic, but at the same time, it's not bad at all. And then once you actually approach the Ratsicle. Doesn't the Ratsicle have like the fastest combo in the entire game? If the Ratsicles are ice enemies, why did they take a warm shower? True. Or maybe it's because the water is not cold enough, so anything that's, you know, below sub-zero, it kinda like steams them up a bit, but it doesn't hurt them, you know what I mean? This one's good, I'll give it that. It's not the same fate as the main theme of the game, but it's somewhere next to Engine's Outside Factory. Not as good though. Ratsicles are not as annoying or as brutal as the Sludge, but still annoying. They are annoying primarily because of their ultimate ability. Literally freezing you in place. Literally freezing you in place, like... And having the ability to basically still hurt you so much, and actually deals more damage to you. Mechanical fight. I don't know where this one plays. But I think it's... Oh wait, no, this one plays just before Engine, when you clear the sludge cube, yeah? Yeah, this one. Megumi, ironically the one that I know. They literally said it. The sludge obstacle blocking the gate, exactly. Mechanical fight. Where is it? Mechanical fight. This one's okay too. It's just kind of generic, like probably mid D. Just generic. And then Engine. I don't know how to feel about Engine. But I will have to say that it's not really catchy. Nothing about it is interesting. It reminds me more of Madame Amberly, if anything, so the fact that I have to place this like somewhere in D just showcases that it's slightly better than Madame Amberly, but not by much. Let's just dance, baby. The song. Bootleg Falco's the most worthless Titan in the game. Yeah, the stench. Yeah, this one is like just boring. Yeah, bottom D is just... It's just not interesting. Alright, Family Tree. Now, Family Tree I did lump together. It's a bit generic. It's something alongside of Sludge too far. Yeah, it's nothing interesting. This second part feels like an early version of the Grimly for some reason. Yeah, it's just super generic. Oh, the Battler. Oh my god. Actually, no. I think the second most overpowered ultimate ability in this game is the Battler. But the problem is it's very slow. But dear god, if you know how to do this combo. Ugh, really overpowered mutant. Super overpowered. I put this in bottom C right next to the Ratsicle because it's actually really memorable, and this music track screams Battler. Nolan North is the best engine, no questions. It rips you into shreds, literally, because their wings are like scissors. Literally, because they make the scissor sound effect. This one's boring. It's very generic. Very generic. Calamityville Horror. This one sounds like you're entering a forbidden shrine of some sorts. No, this is F tier. This just does not fit Crash Bandicoot whatsoever. Like, high F tier at least, but still F tier. I don't recall ever hearing this one. I do, but it's just so boring. This one is definitely B tier because maybe low A tier. I'll have to hear the second part. We're almost there? What do you mean? Are you saying like Mind of Mutant we're almost there, or we're almost finished with Titans? Okay. Okay, the second part makes it definitely B tier. Like mid B tier. Or very bottom, very bottom C, very bottom B tier. It's okay, but it's kind of on the edge of generic. This one, it's the beginning of adult education. No, this one's just boring. Did I not put this here? I don't think I put... Yeah, no, I didn't. I actually did not put this here. That's interesting. Unless it's on the other one. Okay, let's do Office Troll. Both. I get you. No, we're far way off because I'm doing the DS, GBA, and Java versions. I see what you mean by the Office Troll. This is actually really nice. Somewhere around bottom B or bottom A. Yeah, this one definitely deserves A tier. This is actually really nice. I return here to hear a sound where everything almost sounds the same. And then it ramps up to Office Rampage, which is where I rate it even higher. Rhino Roller, okay. This one's kind of generic. Same thing with the Battler, it's just generic.
Right, made it back in.
Hey, there we go. There's Rex.
Thankfully, no voice mapping on the reintroduction.
This one is when you hijack the Rhino Roller. I gotcha.
It would probably help if you relayed it through Discord. Thanks.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I think I confused both of these. Yeah, no, this one is definitely like C. No, this one's like bottom B. Like it's a bit catchy, but the other one is the fight itself. This one is the most generic one. This one's like really boring. It's just boring.
No, the thing I noticed a lot with especially the Titans music is that they all have the same form
Vibe.
of chord modulation. It's like you go with your root chord and then all of a sudden it goes to more like a fourth diminished. So it's just goes back and forth between them through a lot of the tracks, and it just feels like too easy to pin it down on the overall sound of it. This is what makes me think that every track in Titans sounds very
identical
to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I could end up hearing in one level could have also fit extremely well in another.
Yeah. Okay, so for Voodoo Bunny Dance, it's okay. I'm gonna put it in mid C just because it's like it's okay. This one is when you're confronting the battler.
Well, good thing I didn't hear Java Boom Bang. Joke's on you. I shared that with Abdul in advance.
Yeah, for Java Boom Bang, you should pin the blame all on Rexy. All on Rex. Okay, where is the freaking battler thing? Where it's like, it's all fighting. Battler. No, not Spike. Battler. Where's the battler? Battler light fight, yeah. Oh, it is this one, okay. Yeah, this one's also generic. It's just nothing special, so D, bottom D tier. Alright, unused tracks. Let's get those out of the way.
I'm surprised there aren't very many Crash Boom Bang tracks in F tier.
Because some of them are actually decent. and only like 2 are in B tier. Because they're actual bops. Nothing is above B tier though. Unused track 1. This one is... sounds like a cutscene music. Generic. How do you go from Sinister Mutant beating to offbeat in Crash 4?
This freaking quiz show theme, I swear.
What is...
I don't know what it's meant to be. It just feels so out of place.
It's so out of place with this game, but I like it, so it's gonna be like somewhere around mid B. Mid B. Again, what is this supposed to be? It has the instrument.
Whatever it is, I think it's gonna make you do the Charleston sooner or later.
It has the instrumentation of the game, but it's funky. But it's kind of, it has nothing to do with the game as much, so it's kind of generic sounding. Again, what is this supposed to be?
Something less like Crash and more like Jet Set Radio, I swear.
I'm gonna put this in like mid C. And then there's this one. I actually put this in the Minor of Mutant. I think.
Okay, that's the warp theme.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Okay. Actually, I think I put both. No, yeah, I did. Alright. Well, either way. Crash Bandicoot Enter the Dragonfly. Enter the Bandy Mask. This is not the greatest main theme remix of Crash 3, but it's okay.
You're just putting the melody on top of the drum beat with hardly anything else. No bass or anything.
Yeah. This one is somewhere when you're fighting the brat girls. I remember this one. Again, just sounds... Yeah, just generic. This one is definitely B tier. At least it actually has a bop. Bottom B though. Somewhere, like literally bottom B. The purple level room area. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I think B fits this one. Alright, fight before the final boss. This one's okay too, it's just... Like, I know it's building up to the final boss against Nina, but it's just generic. Like, super generic. And this one. I think this one deserves B tier. Because it actually does sound electrical, ironically. It's more mechanical, more electrical. But at the same time, it's slightly generic.
That way, but then it goes back towards the same old kind of
Yeah.
instrumentation prior to this.
Yeah, that's like what's knocking it down to C for me. It's simple alongside the temple staircase. It's the one before you enter the Temple of Zoom. Crates of Wrath. Yeah, just generic. D tier generic. I would, actually, this is actually kind of okay. So I put it somewhere high in D.
Okay, I guess we got a hot take. We got something there that's better than the weakest trekking Crash 3, which, yeah, under pressure.
Roast in the machine. This one does not really sound like anything. It's literally like roast in the machine.
So basically, your average of an ambience.
Yeah. So just F tier. Not really that interesting. This one kind of deserves C tier. But no, it deserves high D. Yeah, and then it goes into generic. Okay. This one. Okay. I like this one. But I wouldn't put it in B tier, but I would definitely put it in high C. Right next to the main theme, the unused Crash theme. Danger Zone. Where does this play? Mark Barrel must have went to the future to see you call most of his songs in this game generic, so he stepped it up in Mommy, probably. That one was a total banger. Ow. Yeah, I bumped my mic. I usually bump my mic really often. Animosity is eternal. Yeah, I don't know where this one plays, but it's kind of leaning towards C, but at the same time it's a bit very slightly generic, but it's not too bad. So I put this somewhere in like bottom C alongside Island Exploration. I think this one is in the list too, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I added this in the list too. Here it is. This one's super generic. Wait. It's very late, but yeah, I don't think this one is too bad, but at the same time it's like, just slightly higher up. Because of this last part. Slightly. Yo, Leon, it's been a while. How have you been? It's been ages since I've been in one of your live streams. Yeah. I remember you though, don't worry. This one is also very generic. It just feels like some machinery with a violin.
Just weird. It makes me think that Mark Brown never really got the memo of what makes Crash Crash. I mean, I know they wanted to like do the whole reboot thing with Titans, but lack of familiarity and musical drive just baffles me.
Hmm. Also, what is this supposed to be? It just sounds like flies buzzing on you. With a radio and water in the background. Yeah, this is like nothing. It literally sounds like someone taking a piss.
I guess we now know exactly how big Abdul's bathroom is now.
Doomraker. Okay, same exact thing. This is like very generic. It sounds like industrial ambience. Yeah, with someone taking a piss. This is B tier. Just because it's actually one of the more, you know, catchier ones. Right alongside the Scorporilla. Like, really, right alongside the Scorporilla once you hijack it. What else? There's Light Fight, yeah? Okay.
I think the always bugged you was on the cover. Crash's torso looks like it's from different material compared to the rest of the body. I don't know. I don't see that. I mean, I just see motion blur with his pose like that.
Yeah.
If you want me want a bit of an idea of someone being made out of material or something, then I swear it's what kind of vibes that the Crash cover art gives to me. Because, yeah, it's like, if you're aware of Eurocom's box art renders from the late 90s, a lot of them had this plasticine look. Not quite too sure if it was the lighting applied, but that was pretty much what it was reminding me of.
Hey, Kung Fu Kimmel, thank you for the raid. Talk about a piss party, yeah. Okay, so this is not the Temple of Zoom. This is literally you starting in the very second level. And I was wondering what this was, because this is literally named as Island Exploration somewhere. I don't know where it is now. Where is Island Exploration? I actually don't know.
You think you already rated it?
Or no, sorry. No, actually. This one's Into the Jungle, not Island Exploration. This one. because you're going into the jungle, and as soon as, you know, you meet the gore, or just before you meet the gore, this one plays. The very first one, where you have to, you know, hijack to knock off the log to progress. This one is, you know, it's sinister, but it's not as generic, but at the same time still generic. So I'm leaving it in D tier. Alright, intense fight. This is the very end of the first level, right? Who knew a sinister and evil song would actually have a beat? What's a title track? For the one I just did, that's Temple of Zoom. This one is called Into the Jungle on my end. Okay, this one, it's not too bad. It's slightly leaning towards generic, but it's actually really good. So I will give it like somewhere around high C, a little. I'll actually give it a high C. The spike being in a light fight. I don't know what light fight means, but it's okay.
I would think if we were thinking of the difference between light and intense, it might be the amount of enemies that might have been present.
Intense is the amount of enemies towards the end. Light fight is just you against maybe one other spike or one other mutant with a bunch of ratnicians. But where did I put that one though? Or this one? Light fight, yeah, no, there it is. Leon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, this one's really solid. This portion kind of repeats in a few others for some reason, but it's solid. Alright. This one. This is about the same one. Yeah, this one's like just F tier. It's just boring. Just very, very generic. Okay, spike exploration. Don't know where that is. Probably way high up. Spike exploration. I think it's platforming rather than exploration. No. Or actually, I think it is, because exploration plays this one, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the one. Is it here, though? I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, no, it's this one, definitely, yeah. I'd put this one in bottom A tier, just simply because of the catchiness at the beginning. But now that I see it, it's already an A. So I don't know what this is. I don't even know what this is, so... This game has a lot that, you know, at the end, I kinda, you know, mixed up a few things. No, it's not New Hop. What is it then? Jacked fight, intense fight, light fight. Then is it? I'm guessing it's somewhere here. Let's go to the beginning and actually listen to the full one, so I can see which one it is. Exploration, yeah? Explorer. Well, anyway. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one, kinda. Well, anyway, it's just all of it sounds semi-generic except that one portion. So it's just D. Right next to these guys. It's just generic. My favorite track at the end of the list, bro. Hey. 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 This, I rated it separately. This portion, I rated it separately. This is actually in A tier. See? A tier.
There's at least some consistency in the sound between all the individual mutant medleys, I guess. But
Yeah.
yeah.
And then this one is when you confront the spike and fight it. Okay, one more. And it's this one. Would I say this is the best? No. But it's actually really high up. It's really solid. I would put this in high A tier. Which Crash Bandicoot game so far has gotten the most S+? That's a good question. Unironically, Crash Nitro Kart.
Well, I mean, Nitro Kart does have some bop, but yeah.
No, that's my jam, yeah. This one definitely deserves high A tier. Yeah, this one is super, super solid. Ooh, that ending. Not bad, okay. Shout out to some of the stuff in Titans. Alright. Now, it's Titans GBA.
Oh boy, this is stuff from Tom Miller, aka Tom Appella. I had actually gotten to know him in the VG remix community.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually did some arrangement work for, was it, what was the company behind it again? It wasn't Digital Eclipse. What on earth? To quickly check. Amaze Entertainment when he was pretty much fresh out of graduation.
Oh, wow.
And I don't know if he's still actually getting involved with making music these days, but he took the opportunity and had fun making these soundtracks. So Titans GBA is the one that he worked on.
Nice. Yo, Helio, what's up? CNK soundtrack is underrated, to be honest. Yeah, it really is. It's just the sound effects of the kart engine just overlaps everything. What else? GBA version does have some good. Yeah, it does. It certainly does. Holy.
However, I hadn't played GBA Crash of Titans, but what I've seen of it just looks so bare bones. It was just unreal.
I wouldn't say it's bare bones, but it does get very, very repetitive. Not the long repetitive of the console game, but there's actually more platforming involved with the game. Now, this is not a bad main theme.
I still swear it sounds more like something you'd hear in Battletoads. Okay,
this one is like C tier. It's not it's really not bad, but like the catchiness of it actually pushes it to bottom B tier. Like this is actually decently good. Island map. It's okay. It's not bad. C tier. Mid C tier. It's not too bad. It can't be worse than Boom. No. Hell no. No. This game's way better. Alright, Bandicoot Beach, aka the same track name in Nitro Kart 2. This one I would put in B tier, mid B tier. It's not bad for a beginning level. It's actually very, very solid. I'd say it's better than, you know, all these jungle stages. All these three. Jungle Boogie, Rumble in the Rocks, Jungle Bash. Ironic. Anything that's worse than Boom Bang Job is an insult.
We've gone from everything sun the same all the way through to Battletoads to Chill Island soundtrack to freaking Donkey Kong Country in the space of 2 minutes.
Alright, this one is definitely B tier. And this is the one that I was mentioning earlier with Console Titans, where that's exactly the one in GBA. This one's directly from the console version. It's okay.
Make a what the fuck tier just in case, what? And yeah, if that exists, we're only gonna put one track in there, and that's Boom Bang Can.
Yeah. Okay, this one's kinda generic sounding, but it's not the worst one, so I'll give it bottom C. Okay, this one. This one's actually really solid. I'd give this somewhere around mid B, because it's actually really nice and catchy. Yeah. I think I had to refollow since my initial follow somehow got purged by the site. Well, Leon, welcome to Twitch. Yeah, this one definitely deserves...
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you. This one definitely deserves... where did I put it again? Mid B. Yeah, mid B. Forgot about this one, so great. Yeah, this one's really solid. Alright, Dingo Dial. At least in this game, has Dingo Dial number 1 and number 2. Every boss fight has its own track. This one takes a bit to ramp up. I won't give it the worst thing, but it's not generic. But at the same time, it doesn't sound as good as these, but at the same time, it actually is kind of a nice track to have. So I'll give it top C. Yo, Eric.
I was
What's up?
wondering if I was doing an audio glitch. Nice.
Well, you thought the track had hello?
I thought my internet was messing up, to be fair.
Oh, okay. So, in case you guys don't know, this is just the Spike confrontation from the console version, remixed into Dingo Dial's soundtrack in this game. Crash Rush. It's the ones where you, I guess, surf on between islands. Interesting. This one, I'm sorry, it has to be terrible. This is terrible.
It's just as well that what I saw with the invincibility is that it doesn't last longer than 10 seconds, so you don't get to hear the full thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no. And speaking of Donkey Kong. Haunted Shores, okay. This is not the worst, but it's kinda okay. I'll give it top C. For a level name that's Haunted Shores, this certainly does not sound haunted.
It doesn't. It sounds more like it's a beach filled with cats.
Yeah.
I never played the GBA Titans. I've only played the Wii and 360 version.
Really? You haven't even played the DS version?
I've been told that it's like good.
It's super good. You're actually like it's very underrated.
I heard. It just. Oh man.
It feels like you're kind of missing out though. It's actually really solid.
I think the last DS. I think the only Crash DS game I had was Boom Bang, and I didn't play the other ones. I didn't even play Spyro on DS. I didn't even get Shadow Legacy or any of the Crash and Spyro games. Only, what's it called?
Boom Bang.
Yeah, Boom Bang.
I feel sorry for you.
I mean, as a kid, I liked it.
Yeah.
So,
I know what you mean. Over time, yeah. As you grow, you start to see it as a bit of a crappy game.
Yeah.
Okay, Lumber Camp. Why does this sound like something out of the Sega Saturn era?
Oh, it does have that Streets of Rage sound.
Lumber Camp, yeah. This one's actually really nice. I'll give it top B just because like it's actually super catchy. Baba Booey. Yeah, I think it's okay. But listening to it again, or listening to it over time, I would say it's not better than Bandicoot Beach. It's certainly something in like bottom B.
Is the GBA version good or no?
If you like platforming, more emphasis on platforming and less about, you know, Titan's combat, then yeah, it's kind of okay. It's short though. Okay, Skull Caves. This one I think is pretty solid. It's funky, so I'll give it that. I think it deserves bottom B. It's not the best, but it's pretty neat. Video game composers making the best music ever for 5 games that 5 people will play. It's a shame because like these games are not that terrible as a lot of people say. Alright, Tiny. this sounds super it sounds so generic that you won't even think that this is from a Crash game or as a boss fight, but or actually no, it does sound like boss fight music, but it doesn't sound like Crash at all. But it is, you know, it has a good beat. I'm gonna put it higher than the island map in this game. At the same time, it reminds me a lot of Mortal Kombat for some reason. If you stick this to Mortal Kombat, it just fits somewhere.
Still making me think of Battletoads.
It sounds like the character selection in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. I think Top C fits this. It's not bad, but it's not good. Oh, this one.
I was almost thrown into a loop because the piano intro almost sounded like the main theme from Nights into Dreams.
I'm kind of torn between giving it an A rating or a S rating. Yeah, I think this deserves high A tier. This is actually really nice on the ears. It has a bit of, like, sounds from Boom Bang for some reason, but at the same time, it's not too bad at all. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's this one. Okay, well, I do not like this one. This one's alright, but I won't give it a high ranking. It's somewhere in like mid-C. It's alright. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. Mid-C, it's alright. This one's good. This one's like on par with Lava Beach. It's like, it's good, but it's not as good. I'm gonna give it mid-A, just because like, it's kind of short. My left ear likes this.
Nice deal, pound.
Sounds like a race.
Yeah. It really does remind me of the CTR Japanese menu.
Now we're just missing those SNES sounds, orchestral hits, and then it'll just like fit straight into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
It literally sounds like this a bit. It literally sounds like that a bit. I would not rank this really high, but it's not bad. No, this is kind of generic.
Straight out of Metal Slug and it's dope AF. Oh boy. Unfortunately, Coolpo, I think you've got an unpopular opinion in comparison to Abdul.
Well, Weapons Factory Cave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ranked it pretty high. It's like mid-A.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were referencing.
No, not this one.
Yeah, sorry.
No, not the engine fight, no. I don't know where to put this one. Yeah, this is also kind of generic. This is mid-A as well. Like, somewhere between mid and high A. Because for some reason it reminds me of Spyro somehow, more than anything.
Maybe there are roads in here or something.
Yeah,
more like
no.
Sonic.
Yeah,
vibes.
something like that. It's between Sonic and Spyro. It just feels strange.
Like the beginning of it, it reminds me of shoot, what level was it? I'm like, I can't think. Lava Reef. I get like Lava Reef vibes from it at the beginning. Like right here. Yeah, right here.
Hmm. But at the same time, this kind of instrumentation is slowly leaning to CTR for some reason. Alright, Treehouse. I do not like this, because I remember how this plays out. Yeah, this is just generic. Yeah, it's just generic. New. Why does this sound like something out of Twinsanity? Nah, this is bottom D. Nah, it just sounds a bit. Yeah, no. Alright. This is probably the only track in this version of the game that is literally high S. Like, it's actually genuinely really solid. Yeah, this is high S. It's only high S because of this upcoming part. Yeah, this one's just a really solid one. Alright, Neo's Complex. Well, I see where they got inspiration for Pinstripes soundtrack and On the Run. This one's okay, but it's almost going into the front of generic a little, like very barely. Dominator Robot. Yeah, nah, this is like C. It's not bad, but it's alright. It's like somewhere around mid-C. Or maybe top C. And again with that sound effect. But this one does not fit Cortex whatsoever. Yeah, this one is just, no, this doesn't fit. So this one's gonna be an F tier. Probably the only Cortex soundtrack to ever be in an F tier. Somewhere like at the bottom. Or middle. Alright, the pause menu. How can the GBA game pause menu have a different soundtrack? I like this one. It's like, it's not the greatest, but again, this is really solid alongside the main theme.
Is this a hot take? I feel like when you pause a game, you kind of expect it to like not play any music.
Yeah.
So
for this,
it's like,
for this to be in the
'cause,
GBA,
like,
it's kind of impressive.
yeah. I don't know, for me it's like when I pause my game I kinda expect to hear nothing, but I in some games I like when you pause a game, like in Reignited Trilogy, like the music kinda sounds like it's underwater, if that makes any sense. I don't know, I like that, but yeah, it's very ambient.
Yeah. Well, not exact. I don't
But-
think pausing the game does that in Reignited, but like when you bring up the
Yeah, when you bring up the other menu, yeah. Which is
the
weird.
not scrapbook.
Yeah.
The guidebook.
The guidebook.
Okay, arena. What the hell is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be like a like a fighting, like a survival mode in this game? Seems like it. Yeah, this one sounds kind of generic, so I'm just gonna put it like bottom D. It's okay. Alright. Titans DS. Okay, the main theme of this one is, again, not bad. It's almost generic, but it's not bad. It's actually good. Okay, Wumpa Island. This one's actually kind of decent. It's actually calm, relaxing, and, you know, gets to the point. Yeah, I think this one, like, around mid-B. This is actually kind of good. Yeah, this is funky for Wumpa Island. It's kind of relaxing. Then it loops there. Alright, Wumpa Village. Oh god, this one. Cortex is hilarious in this game. I mean, he's kind of a joke in this version of the game. He's like, does nothing. His dialogue's kind of silly though. This one. This level is, it's okay, but I wouldn't say it's the best, so I'm gonna have to put it somewhere around mid-C. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, Wampa Jungle. Again, it's about the same. It's just okay. Like, it's not the greatest. And then they give you the freaking the freaking Yeti sound from Bentley. Yeah, it's okay, but I put it a bit higher just because it actually amps up a bit. But yeah, this is also C tier. Alright, combat theme 1. It's kind of a bop, it's okay, it does the job, so I'm gonna give it a bottom B tier. Unless there's like more to it. Yeah, I think bottom B is good for it. I kind of wonder why the console version doesn't have Dingo Dial. Actually, when I think of this soundtrack, it reminds me of the multiple phases Dingo Dial has in this game. This one actually deserves high B tier. This is actually really solid. The fight is also really solid. Yeah, this one's like really, really solid. For a first boss fight to have multiple phases, Dingo Dial in this game is actually very good. Clancy Brown Cortex might as well be a different character. Right, Nina. This one's nothing, it's just generic. Like, just bottom D. It's just super, super generic. Nah, yeah, it doesn't fit. Alright, Insanity Island. Alright, for the record, this version of the game has Insanity Island West and Insanity Island East. So there are 2 Insanity Islands in this game. This island theme is also okay for a hub. 2 hubs in this case. It's alright. I wouldn't put it anywhere over bottom C though, it's kinda okay. Right, Engine's Factory. This reminds me of something from Boom Bang, so I'm gonna kind of... Yeah, no, this is... Yeah, this is gonna be F tier. Insanity Jungle. It just feels like a generic jungle theme. Yeah, this one's like just very generic, like mid-generic. Engine is... It's alright. But it's kind of like barely generic. Like just barely. Alright, Enshrampment Island. I just feel like all the hub worlds sound the same. Or the islands. This one's kind of funky though, so I will rank it higher than Toontown. Slightly higher than Toontown. Yeah, I think top C this one for this one is actually really good. It's really solid. I don't know what the hell's up with these bots, but hey, as soon as I see them in the chat, I just immediately go to hiding them. Why does it sound like something out of a handheld version of Spyro?
I don't know, the more I listen to these the sound chip, the more I felt like it stayed a lot more on brand with the console versions in terms of the presentation.
Yeah, this is like on top tier D. It's kind of okay, but Tiny's excavation. Yeah, this one's like just boring too, so it's like bottom D. Alright, Entrapment Island Combat. I mean, it's alright, but it's not really the greatest. So I'm gonna put this somewhere around mid-C. Mid to bottom C. Alright, Tiny. What? Why is this out of Kingdom Hearts?
I was just thinking that because of all the plucks, the piss strings. But then we're getting into the wacky brass and the whistles, and it sounds a lot more like Titans.
Yeah. It really does sound like something out of either Kingdom Hearts or Bugs Bunny and Taz Lost in Time.
I think you're mixing Lost in Time and Time Busters together.
Yeah, Time Busters is what I meant.
Like, I'm familiar with the soundtrack to Lost in Time, and believe it or not, the sound chip actually made music that sounded more like it fit into an actual Looney Tunes cartoon, so you won't hear any modern percussion or anything like that. It was just like written for an actual orchestra.
I think this one is kind of okay, but I wouldn't put it anywhere higher than C. Insanity Highlands. Well, you're definitely high for having this kind of level in the game. This does not fit to be in a Crash game. And it's not really a great track either. It's alright, so I'm just gonna put it like bottom D. Alright, Cortex's lab. Or Cortex's lair, in this case, of the game. Again, this is just, it sounds generic, it's alright, it's just gonna be mid-D. Insanity Highland, alright. Well, not Insanity Highland, but I think this is for combat. Yeah, I think this is for Insanity Island. Again, generic, but it's not something I would listen to, so it's bottom D. Nina, sorry. There's a boss fight this time. It's alright. It's a decent bot, but I wouldn't rank it anywhere higher than bottom C.
Mid.
Yeah, just bottom C. Yeah. Alright, this one plays when you're chasing off Cortex into the Doominator with Crash and Nina. What are the odds that Crash and Nina would team up together? Minus Twinsanity, of course. Yeah, I think this is slightly leaning to bottom B, but it's alright to be in C. For the most part, it's alright. And I don't know what this is supposed to be, but
Sounds very similar, I guess.
yeah. This one's alright, again, but I wouldn't rank it higher than D. Yeah, I think D fits this. And this one. I think for a map selection, this one's actually kind of catchy. I'd rank this in like bottom B. Bottom to mid B. Alright, the bonus rounds. It's alright. Ironically, this is kind of catchy to me, but it's whatever in most parts. So this is going to be like a bottom C. Also, why do they have the Ratsicle on the cover of the game, but it's not even nowhere in the game, either this version or the GPA version?
That's just consistency for the branding, I don't know. Beep beep, what?
Yeah. It's alright, but I would not put it anywhere after mid-C.
I think somebody missed the memo and thought they were writing a sequel to Hit and Run.
Isn't there a handheld Crash game where you had to spank Cortex's statue butt to open doors? Yeah, that's Minor Mutant DS. Yeah, this one's whatever. Also, this is the pachinko machine. This one's going to be an F tier. It's because why the fuck is this in the game? This is like an early version of EA's concept of surprise mechanics. Ah. Alright. Now, the last version of Titans. There's a lot of Titans, I know.
The mobile
Yes.
is, oh my, okay.
Hey, there's only one soundtrack in this whole thing that's actually really solid. It's not this one, but
At least the audio quality is good.
there's actually two versions. One's like the compressed one, and the other one's like, think of it like a CD release. So this is the main theme of Titans Java. It's alright. But it's somewhere in mid-C at best. Yeah. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Attack upgrade. Are you sure? Don't remind me. I hit the pachinko machine. Ole. That's like the most one I heard. So this one plays in cutscenes in the shop. There's a shop in the game apparently. And bonus rounds. This one's not bad. But again, somewhere around mid-C. Sounds more like I'm playing baseball in a mobile fighting game. In a jungle. This map theme is just very meh. So, mid-D. Alright, map theme 2. Same thing, just very, very, very mid-D, bottom D even. This one's also
more and more
okay.
MIDI-like as it goes on.
Yeah. This one's alright, but I'd say... yeah, mid-D is fine. Mid to bottom D. Alright, so there are two versions of this. There's two versions of each of these, like I said. There's one that's like more compressed for, I guess, older devices at the time. The other one's like, think of it like a CD track release. And this one, in my opinion, is probably the only mobile version of any of these games that will get an S tier from me. And this is the compressed version. Now, you guys might be wondering, Abdul, what the fuck? Why is this even S tier? You hear the numbers doing all the notions and tunes. But it's not about that. I'm judging it based on what everything is. And this one, for a mobile game, this one is actually really nice to listen to. So I'm gonna rank this somewhere in like mid-high S tier. And the reason for that is you guys are gonna listen to the uncompressed version. Unfortunately, this is the only good soundtrack in the whole game. Like, actually good. This is why I put it in S tier. For a mobile game, this is, like, awesome to listen to. Yeah, it's a good one. Alright, apart from this one, I'm gonna have to listen to the uncompressed version for the rest of these. Okay, so this is number 2, yeah? So it's about the same as the first one, but this one's like a chill version at least. Or somehow, just a bit of a chiller version. And less of a beat. It's not as bombastic as the first one, but I'm gonna put this in like around high B tier. It's not bad at all. It's trying to emulate the first one, but it actually ramps up, so I'm gonna have to give it to like around high B tier to low A tier. Honestly, I'm gonna give it bottom A. This one is actually really, really good. Yeah, this one's like bottom A. This was really good. Hey, Super Weapon, welcome back. Having a good marathon? Yeah. Almost done with Titans. Alright, stage 3. Now, this is where things get kinda icky. I don't know how to feel about this one. It just sounds super generic. It just doesn't feel like anything, so it's kind of boring. So I'm gonna have to put it in F tier for number 3. That beginning though.
Oh, Jaffa is sounding even more MIDI-like. Oh my god.
That's the compressed one. And then there's this one. The uncompressed one. Do you only do gameplay on this channel, or do you have another channel for gaming? No, only this one. I can do everything. It's not, doesn't have to be gaming. So for number 4, this one's alright. It's not the best, but it's actually really solid, so I'm gonna have to give it a slightly higher grade than stage 2. Because this one's actually having a good bop is what makes it slightly, like, almost mid-A.
That horrible MIDI loop back with the delay.
Yeah. Alright, number 5. This one's alright, but I would not give it anything more than D. It's kind of like somewhere around mid-D. It's kind of meh. What the...
You know you're in for an interesting start when you're hearing birds.
What even is this? This... I'm sorry, this is like... No, this is F. No. Number 7. For a final stage, this one's actually really nice, and I would rank it close to the other two, with stage 2 and stage 4. It's not as good as stage 4, but this one's actually a really nice one. So, A tier for this one. Right next to stage 4. Alright, the boss theme. This is probably an F because it doesn't really have much, but at the same time it has something to it, but it's very generic. Yeah, no, this one is... Yeah, no, this one is just... Yeah, F. Just F.
And we're not even paying respect to it either.
Oh boy, that one's terrible. Terrible. Alright, so before I get into Minor of Mutant, I'm gonna do all the remaining Java ones. So let's start with Nitro Kart, which is just the Crash 3 theme.
It's just all it is.
That's it. I mean, it's alright. It's a decent recreation, but I wouldn't give it anything higher than C. No. 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 Okay, what's next? Main theme for Twinsanity 2D. So in case you guys want to know what this is, I think this is the beginning of the level theme, but... This is Eric's favorite. It's just the Twinsanity theme in piano form.
I think Eric's gone. Oh, you'd be on BRB.
NP. Boop, 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 boop. So the Twinsanity theme for this one, it's like a D, just because like it's just the Twinsanity theme. But I would put it in somewhere around C. And this one is Twinsanity 3D.
Oh, that was like the Crossroom Chaos Unused music, that.
Can't afford the real one, Crash. Yeah. I don't know what to think of this one. It's like a bit of a remix to the Twinsanity theme. It's alright. But I would not put it higher than D. This one's alright. It's whatever.
it's a rearrangement of the gonna say the classroom chaos thing that could have actually suited Cortex a lot better, like we were talking like
Yeah.
a few hours ago.
Alright, you want some Crash Racing? What even is this? F tier. Just because it has a decent beat doesn't mean like it's worthy for a good soundtrack. Alright, ExEn. So this is the main theme. That was the main theme.
That hardly has anything.
I kind of like it just for the memes. I'm gonna give it a D.
Oh my god.
It's a D. I kind of like it though, because it actually gives me back memories. It's like Final Fantasy VII, a little, yeah. That was the what do you call it? The level selection hub.
It must have been for some very old Java fun if it's just monotone like this.
The warp area. S+, I'm kidding, it's an F. Okay, the level intro.
Musical cottage sounds about right.
That last one also was like the death sound effect. Oh yeah, wait. So this is the level intro, and then the death, and then this is the level completion.
It just needs a cute little sine wave synth chip thing and it'll just fit right at home in a Tiger handheld.
Yeah. Total banger, bro. Andy, what are you smoking? Give me some of that. Alright, yeah, so I think I already did Boom Bang. This is the main theme for the stupid Java version of Boom Bang. It's already in F mode. I dislike this with a passion.
It sickeningly reminds me of Peppa Pig for all the wrong reasons.
Oh god, man. So, just to get this one again out of the way, this is the main theme. I put it in F. Like, the majority of the game is F. Honestly, all of the game is F. And for some of these that are actual soundtracks, I've only selected like a few of them. Again, I selected number 1, number 2, number 4, 5, and 11. So for number 1, it's an F. Number 2, it's an F. Number 4, it's just a countdown clock for some. I think it's for a countdown minigame. I used to play this actually, unironically. The only minigame that was really annoying was all the dragon ones. And like Thunderous said, this is all counting down to his insanity.
Just needs to get put in a Sonic game before he drowns.
And then there's this one. And this is the last one. This is number 11. So I put this all the way to the bottom. I was going to create a tier for this one as a what the fuck even is this tier? But I decided no, this might crash the page if I did. Or deload it. So I was like, no, I'll keep it as it is. Yeah, there we go. So just to keep things consistent with the mobile versions, because I left Titans Mobile as well, like for last on Titans, and then I went to the mobile side as well. So just to keep things consistent, I'm gonna do Mutant Island. That's the Java version of Minor Mutant. Just to keep things consistent.
Kinda like how you put Mind Island.
I think I had a seizure trying to type Minor Mutant and Mutant Island. Alright, so for this one, for Mutant Island, it's... I'll be honest, this song is it's making me lightheaded.
It just sounds like a circus.
Yeah.
It's just all it is.
Wait. Oh. Okay. I like it. For a map theme, this is really nice. Yeah, this is really solid. I'd give this like around bottom A B tier. Yeah, bottom A sounds really good for this. Alright, Wumpa Island. This does not remind me about anything of Wumpa Island, so this is gonna be... It's okay, but I'm gonna have to put this in high F tier. But it does get decently good, so giving it an F is kind of harsh. It's a theme at least, so I'm gonna have to put it right next to the main theme. Maybe a bit better than the main theme. But, nah. The main theme is better in my opinion. Alright. Night Wumpa Island. I don't know how this is... It sounds like a wedding song than anything. It's like, here is your bride. And then this shit plays. And then Rexy pops in with her remix with her album.
What?
I'm kidding. I'd imagine you like crashing a wedding with your own album with this. I don't know why, but this kind of just somehow is in my head.
Oh, I get the idea. I like music so much I would just like hijack everything. But I have standards.
I know, yeah. You don't deserve that. I'm gonna put this in F tier. This one's just like, what even? Alright, Earth Titan.
Well, talking of something that'll crash the wedding.
I mean, this song is like the embodiment of finding out that your groom is actually not your groom, but an evil imposter that's trying to invade your wedding. And then trying to make sense on how his evil plan of making butter in everyone's shoes is an evil plot. I know it's a stupid analogy, but this actually makes me fall asleep.
Making butter in your shoes.
Wait,
Yes.
are you telling me that Coco is your bride?
No. I'm talking about the groom. Not the
Well, I
bride.
mean, she can be the groom as well, I guess.
How?
It's butter. She can do anything with butter.
She's not gonna make a groom with butter. I'm saying that if she's the bride, the groom is the evil person because he's the imposter. So the imposter is making butter in their shoes, in everyone's shoes. That's in the party.
Yeah, but only Coco would do anything with butter. Because that's her thing in the Titans lore.
How did you get? Okay. Well, besides that, okay. Where was I? Okay. Earth Titan, yeah? Alright, this one's F. Among Us, yeah, exactly, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, this is F, this is kind of boring. Hey, look! There's Cortex Castle in this game. It's a bootleg version of Frankenstein. Why is Coco so obsessed
like
with butter?
Frankenstein is the one who's getting married.
Ice Island. Idea transferred into my mind. You're into something. Well, crashing the wedding with butter? Alright, Ice Island is actually not bad. But... I would not give it something higher than mid-D. Alright, Ice Titan. It's boring. F tier. Alright, Cortex Castle 2. Oops. How does this fit in a castle? This is literally... This fits a space level than anything.
You're probably thinking of that because of the theremin, but I'm just hearing a lot more of the orchestral stuff.
Orchestral, yeah. It's kind of better than the first one, but again, same tier. Fire Island, okay. Just sounds like something that would play in a cutscene. This sounds like something out of Metal Slug.
Sounds a little bit more organic for Metal Slug.
I don't know what the hell this is, but it just sounds so boring. Like, just bottom of the barrel. The Cortex fight, okay.
Like, you're really starting to miss actual proper light mode taste for the characters.
This is probably the only C tier, alongside the main theme of Twinsanity. The actual one, not the one that uses Classroom Chaos. Legally distinct funeral march. True 9, welcome to stream. I actually like this one, it's not bad. Yeah, this one's really nice. It ain't bad. It's actually really nice. Imagine the Boom Bang sequel OST sounds like. Oh boy, don't even. You know what? Just for you, the mobile game is basically the Boom Bang sequel. Here's your Boom Bang sequel.
Oh, not that again.
Alright. Now for the final game before the hiatus. Well, not exactly. The main hiatus, because, you know, Nitro Kart 2 and Nitro Kart 3D released in 2010 and 11 respectively. Now, I'm gonna BRB for a bit because I need to use the bathroom. However, you guys are gonna enjoy this while I'm on BRB. Also, if you guys want my opinion right away, this is S+ tier. Minor Mutant is such a massive upgrade from Titans, so this one is probably one of the best, if not the best soundtracks in all of the Crash franchise.
Okay, that's definitely a hot take. I'll give you that. I mean, it's definitely better than Titans for sure, but really, would it really be up there?
Yes. I'd argue it's not as, you know, the best of the best, but it certainly is the best of the best right there with the Time Twister. Like, you have the Time Twister.
If you really think it's up there, then we might as well sneak exactly how many S pluses we'll have in comparison to Nitro Kart.
Yeah. So, Time Twister, Warp Zone, Android Alley, and the main theme of Nitro Kart, and Dot Dash, all being together like this. Like, this one is, like, about the same level. Because I think S Plus and S, or S Plus specifically, is just like, you know, it's not exclusive to anything. It's just, you know, all these are good, no matter how much you listen to it. It's just good, period. So I'm gonna BRB and use the bathroom. Also, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to put this on loop, just so you guys enjoy this.
Yeah, I guess we won't have any Wicker Man references in the chat this time.
Yeah, and before I go, timing out the stupid bot.
Oh, that again! How many S pluses do I think Abdul will give my Nova Mutant? Honestly, I can't quite remember exactly how many pops there are in that at all, if any. So I have a feeling that a lot of them are going to be a lot more average. The only problem is, if we're going to be ranking, like, cutscenes, then yes, everything from My Nova Mutant would be at the top. But we're not ranking cutscenes. Where did Abdul go? I believe he's gone off in the bathroom break. You'll come back and can hear ya.
Yes, I'm back. Okay, I'm just having pizza made for me for now. Frozen pizza, not anything special. Alright, how many times have you guys listened to this? Like 3-4 times?
Possibly.
Oh boy. Titans has too many generic tracks. How many S+ do you think I will give Minor Mutant? Probably a handful. So this one is definitely S+ tier. This
Okay,
one...
This is just like Crash's house.
Yeah. I'd give this A tier. Around mid to high A tier. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Okay, I think even though I hadn't really played Mind Over Mutant in a long time, of course I can recognize this map hop.
I'd give this one... same thing. Like, mid to high A. And then it goes into something better. The thing is with this one is that the last part is what makes me want to put it to high A. Because this game is mostly like Mark Barrel learning a lot from Titans and then realizing nothing needs to really be sinister as much. Just make it cool and unique.
Last part that I can also recognize a particular leitmotif, the one that goes like da-da-da-da-da, you know what I mean? The like from the surfing section from like episode 5 of Titans.
Yeah, Emerald Pity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turf Sub. It's literally that. So, continued jungle exploration. This one is alright. I wouldn't say it's the best. It's just mediocre. So I'm gonna have to
Going
put this
back
somewhere.
into stuff that'll just sound like it'll fit in Titans, full stop.
Yeah, it's mediocre. It's better than most things in Titans when it comes to exploring stuff, but it's kind of mediocre, so I'm gonna have to put it in like somewhere around low B. Yeah, this one's okay. Alright, Subterranean Bandicoot.
Oh god, the dig theme.
Yes. This belongs in D. It's mediocre. It's okay. It's whatever. And D stands for digging. Haha.
Haha.
Alright, the Mojo minigames. This one is definitely somewhere around A tier. Like, very high A tier. Like, I put this somewhere on low S to high A. But high A is really nice. I mostly like it. I mostly like this one because, like, towards the end, there's like a solo bass happening. Yeah. I think this one, no, after listening to this again, like thoroughly, this is gonna have a big spike. It's somewhere mid-S.
What's on the absolute top of the list? Electric Avenue, that's a whole distinct thing.
Electron
Avenue.
Electron Avenue, Pressureless Preamble, it's the main theme for Titans, and Hyperspaceway, Solar Bowler, and the rest. Now, if something deserves S+, it's gotta be this one. This is way up there alongside Dot Dash and Crashes to Ashes.
I was hoping when you mentioned Dot Dash would be the Japanese version.
Nah, the Japanese version I think is somewhere on an A tier. Yeah. Here it is. Also, hey Frederick, I saw you earlier, but welcome to stream. This last part is kind of sad because it almost feels like the song is saying, you know, goodbye Crash, this is your last adventure until very far later into the future or something. It just feels sad.
I don't think Mark really knew at the time. I believe as far as he was concerned, he was still actively working on, working with Radical on whatever projects they had going.
Yeah.
They should have made this the end credits theme. You gotta remember, this is Radical Entertainment. They never make end credits themes.
Yeah.
They don't even make a proper credits roll. They just let it be an extra.
Okay, so this one, Mutant Malarkey, I think it's okay. It's not the best, but it's mediocre for me, so it's kind of somewhere in mid-B. Certainly better than the continued jungle exploration earlier. Alright, Wampa Caverns. Oh yeah, this is like on the inside caves. And by the way, guys, Mind of Mean is gonna be the last thing for tonight or today.
You mean the console one, or are we still gonna go through
DS,
DS.
and yeah.
I'm gonna go through DS because it's very short. There's not much to it because most of it is the same. There's like 10 or 12 big themes in
It
it.
surprises me because it's a DS game, and I thought there'd be more sound cues than that.
Yeah, no. So this one picks up at around 1 minute. So this one I think deserves to be in high B, like very high B. It sounds like something that would have played in Twinsanity 10 Dimension, at least with this concept with the weird and random trails. Crash was also at his most powerful in this game, especially with that counter-attack ability. Yeah. Alright, Band-Aid Brainwash. Coco, basically. I don't know how to feel about this one. It just seems kind of boring and dull. It's kind of somewhere around Lab Basement where, like, you know, it's the same theme. It reminds you of something else. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's just meh. Plus, you never really get to hear this full thing anyway, because the fight is super short. The DS game sucks, but I 100%ed that game back then. This theme is pretty goofy, nothing wrong with that, but C is too low for me, even if there are better songs. I don't like it, but at the same time, it's just alright. Yeah, it's alright. It's not bad. This one, I think this one plays where you're traveling to the Radical Kingdom. Yeah.
I was wondering what Mark Farrell had been doing now. I guess after Radical Entertainment broke down, he became a freelancer, and a lot of his scores since had been for films and TV. So kind of like the Swallow Studios guys, I guess.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, Jungle's Edge, it's okay. I don't know, this one's also dull. It's just doesn't make me feel like, okay, this is a really good soundtrack, let's rank it higher. No, it's just... I don't know. This one's just like kind of meh. I'm gonna put it in high D. I don't know, it's just boring. This one, I believe, I feel like these 1 and 2 ones, it's like, oh yeah, X song number 1, X song number 2, Y song number 1, Y song number 2. It's like these kind of songs, it's like it's always one topping off the other or vice versa. So Big Fight number 1, it's gotta be, for me, in my opinion, it's somewhere in the middle of S tier. I'm gonna have to put it right next to the Mojo minigame. Just it's slightly better than it, in my opinion. Just slightly better. Plus, it also gets really good towards the end. What's up with soundtracks getting really good towards the end? This one's an S? Yeah, it's definitely an S. Hey Lily, welcome to the stream. Rascal Kingdom? Yeah, this one's next. One sec. I'm back, sorry.
I'm back to life.
This part makes it an S.
Okay,
Alright.
now this sounds a lot more like a Winter Paradise.
Yes.
Rascal Kingdom, right?
Yes. I like this one. It's so relaxing. And it literally is like a kingdom. I think this one's one of the few only hub worlds where it's like really, really S tier. I wouldn't really rank it higher than Phenomena, but it's just so relaxing to listen to. So I'm gonna have to put it in like somewhere around low S tier. Even the bot agrees.
Uh,
Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. So this one's an interesting one. I will definitely not rank this S tier, but it's somewhere around low A. I'd say somewhere around mid to low A, actually. I like it more than Road to Nowhere, so I'm gonna have to put it after Road to Nowhere. Yeah, it's a breeze. It starts off meh, but then it picks up. Yeah, this part. Yeah, it's alright. This one, I'm not sure how to feel about this one either. I'm gonna give this B tier, around mid B tier. It's alright. It's still alright. I don't like this one really. This one's also kind of very meh. Like, it's just, I'll be honest, kind of generic as well. It's not as generic as Subterranean Bandicoot, but it's certainly up there with Jungle's Edge. Alright, this one. This one plays when you're traversing to the evil school, which is literally what I just named it.
This is the part where we start to see a lot more of the levels that sound a lot more generic, to be fair. Like they
Yeah.
can fit anywhere.
Is there gonna be a download for this one that's done? What do you mean a download? What download? I'm just ranking the
VOD.
games. Oh, a VOD? Yeah, this is on YouTube, so it's gonna stay up as an upload. By the way, R2, welcome to stream. Yeah, this VOD is gonna be on YouTube. It's not gonna be... it's not gonna go. Yeah, this one is okay, but it's nothing to write home about. Yeah, this is okay. Alright, this song plays when you are hijacking the TK. Again, it's okay. Somewhere around mid-C is alright for this. Unless it gets good. Oh yeah, it does. Let me thoroughly listen to this. I'm guessing you mean like the tier list? R2? but I meant the list itself, because that'd be a damn complicated screenshot. And oh, I see what you mean. You want like the final thing. Okay, I see. Sure, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna put it on stream somehow. Whether here or on Twitter, I'm gonna obviously screenshot it. So yeah, that one didn't really entice me as much. So I mean, it's I get where you're coming from, Tabriz. It's chill, but I actually think like somewhere around the middle part, it actually, you know, boosts it up. Boosts it up for me. Somewhere around
It can
high.
boot you up too, I guess.
It's somewhere around mid B for me. Like it reminds me more of Terra. Like it's chill, it's relaxing. You're just, you know, traversing around an ice area and climbing stuff. It's all right. I use this one in Stay Frosty. Oh yeah, the one previous. So this one's like from frickin' Titans. It's not really the one that's like the one that's actually in game where you're confronting the Scorporilla. So let me just bring that one up. Okay. No, not that one.
With the digging again.
No. No, not this one. Where is it? Unless it's somewhere. Do I have it noted down? No, I don't. I don't have it noted down. What was it again? I honestly forgot what it was. One of the unused tracks. No, that's the Battler. That's unused. OST. Minor mute music. No, not this one. Temple Coliseum, here it is. This one plays just before Scorporilla. It's kind of generic, again, like, ironically it's the same exact thing as the Titan Scorporilla. So it's just very, 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 very generic. But yeah, that's that. And then, big fight number 2 is S+.
Okay, to be fair, this is some legit good film programming. But again, it's so weird to figure out. It's like one of those soundtracks that does have some fun that sounds tiny pop, but it's still not Crash. It's weird. It's very clearly a radical game, no matter what you put it in.
I don't know. I think this sounds like Crash. Hey Zidio, are you still in Minor Mutant? Because I stopped at Nitro Kart yesterday, or Crash Purple. And then I started off with Twinsanity. But yeah, this is clearly S tier, there's no question. S plus tier, sorry. There's no question about this. It feels like that very last bop, it's like, okay, this, it's like it's locking the music in for some reason. It's like, well, not locking the music, it's like an ending beat to it. Okay, this one plays when you're, I guess, hijacking the Scorborilla. It's whatever. Honestly, this is like around mid-C tier. You don't really get to hear this as much. I don't know, this one is just very meh. Yeah, this one is like very, very... It's okay, but it's not generic, but it's okay. And then there's this. I like this one. It's not S tier, but this is probably the best of the best in A tier. Literally the best in A tier.
Okay, so I guess now we're getting more towards Jet Set Radio sounds, I guess.
Yes. I knew Mom was getting at least 3 S+. A lot of bangers, so. It's the Xbox mascot. What's up, Amatoon? This is very solid, honestly. I'm tempted to put it in S, but you don't hear it often at all. So this is somewhere alongside Fossil Fuel Injection. So yeah, this deserves to be an S. I hope the franchise keeps its multi-platform status. It will. The way the vocal samples are used in this gives me Sonic Rush Jet Set Radio vibes. Yeah, literally. Even what it's literally what Rexy mentioned. Also, if you want S Plus, this is it. Personally, my favorite soundtrack in the whole game. Personally. I love it. Yeah, we all love the franchise. Sorry, Tabriz, you can't post links on Twitch. I'm denying links being posted on Twitch because of all the wannabe famous bots.
Against too many of those things as well.
Yeah.
I only really allow, well, I mean, on my channel, I only really allow VIPs to post links.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I have to choose the VIPs myself.
Mm-hmm. Why is this soundtrack underrated? It's one of the most liked ones. Oh, there's my comment. Now this one is an odd one. I don't hate it, but I don't really like it either. It's okay. I'm gonna give it some credit though. Then GBA will follow? No, there's no Minor Mutant GBA. It's only DS. So yeah, DS will be the last one.
There never was a DS version. I mean, a GBA version. Blah, blah. I think the GBA was dead at the time.
Maybe because the game is mediocre. In a way it is, but it... Okay, look, if you skip Titans and you play Minor Mutant, it's not really a mediocre game. If you're coming from Titans to Minor Mutant, it's gonna be a bit of a mediocre thing for you because it's about the same gameplay, for the most part. But it's actually open world, and you know, you're traversing around different areas, and going around with mutants is a lot easier. You get to actually carry them around and keep them, which is actually what makes the game, you know, stand out a bit from mediocrity. But outside of that, it's mostly the same. So I get where you're coming from. The DS version sucked. Not too much, but it's a big downgrade from Titans DS. Like, if you have Titans DS comparing to Minor Mutant DS, I don't understand why you even choose the latter version. Just play Titans DS. Listening to this while I was giving my commentary, I give this A tier. Yo, Travis, what's up? Yeah, A tier for this is good. It's a shame you can't hear this all the way through, because you just get the keys and go into the Rhino Roll or Hideout, and that's it. We barely get to listen to this. Titans DS was a pretty good throwback to Classic Crash. It is. Alright. The Hideout, I'm not really sure where to put this one. It's kind of meh, in my opinion. Also, I don't know why I have 2 Rhino Roller hideouts, but I guess we have to. I'm gonna put this somewhere with traversing the Evil School. It's alright. It has a good beat, and I guess it's in a cave. It's a hideout. That's it, really. There's not much to talk about this soundtrack. I see you ranking the Crash Bandicoot soundtracks. Yeah, all, like, over 1,000 of them. It had great costumes, yeah. Mom DS.
Go with one back into generic Titans territory again.
Yeah. I like this one though. I don't remember where I ranked this exactly, but I guess I'm gonna have to find it. Here it is, yeah. Somewhere around here, alongside the same one from Titans. It's literally the exact same one. Same thing with this one. It's just, I think I lumped both of these together into this one because it's literally the same. It's literally the same. Yeah, I put it the same. Now, hold the phone, because this is S tier. It reminds me more of Droid Void and Drain Damage. They start off good, and then they go into a sinister vibe. So it's somewhere in the middle between these. Also, yeah, Mom Diaz had great costumes.
I never knew that your mom was a Crash fan.
Haha. And then from here, it goes into a more sinister route. Which is why I put it between Drain Damage and Droid Void, and Crash Droids. Like, it's just between these three. Alright, this one reminds me so much of Family Tree, not Family Tree, Timber Trials. So much from Titans. Amatoon, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, this one reminds me, this is like something from Titans in a way. It just doesn't fit this game as much for the vibe it's trying to go for. I would not rank it higher than these 3, Traversing Neva School and Rhino Roller Hideout. 2, actually, not 3. I would rank it somewhere under Desert Fox. It's okay for what it's trying to do, but... You know, it's a junkyard. It's meant to sound, you know, all... quote-unquote junky, I guess. So it's somewhere around a bottom B for me. Yeah. Doesn't do anything special in my opinion. Same thing with this one. I'll be honest, this one's like mid to bottom C. I'd say mid C because it's actually kind of decent. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's not bad, but it's not good either. It's okay. This one is it's like
this one of the sewer levels?
No, it's the Sludge Village. It's the one after like the junkyard where you go through the gears, and then like, you know, you meet all these sludge inhabitants.
Yeah, I was thinking like sewage, sludge, that kind of thing. It's what the face reminds me of.
You see that face in the thumbnail? It's this guy.
I had my Discord window muted. Now I can see it.
Oh, no problem. It feels like they just took the sludge one from Titans and just kind of remixed it a bit. Yeah, this one's not too bad. It's an okay kind of remix, but it's not something I would rank super, super high, but it's something alright to have. But yeah, it's somewhere like mid-B for me. It's good. It's pretty good. Alright, Crunch. I don't know how to feel about this one. Or actually, hold on. Nah, not this part. It comes after this one. Yeah. Honestly, if the fight was longer and you're actually fighting Brio, this would fit.
I don't even think it sounds like a boss fight.
Yeah, a little, but it's still a fight nonetheless. I don't know. I don't know about this one. It's really good. It's really solid, but it reminds me more of Engine in some way, which isn't bad. But it also reminds me of something like Cortex from Twinsanity a little. Yeah, I think this one's a pretty good fit. It's like mid to low A. What genre would this game's soundtrack fall under? A bit of smooth... well, not smooth jazz, but... it's more like... sometimes it's techno, sometimes it's metal and rock, sometimes it's multiple different genres. Why I got Skylanders? Because Thumpin' Wumpa Islands.
It just feels very breakbeat, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so I think this is the part where the franchise, for the first time since Crash 1, has led into a more sinister route where you're actually legitimately trying to traverse into a horrifying location. But this one, it's like, for the first time in the franchise, this one amps it up to 11. Like, forget the Academy of Evil. Forget the sinisterity of... sinisterity? Is that a word? The sinister vibes, anyway. The sinister vibes of Generator Room and Toxic Waste and all those levels in Crash 1. Academy of Evil and Twinsanity. Sum of Titans. This one is... for the first time in the franchise, this is like... really fucked up. It's really fucked up stuff. Because you have this soundtrack, you have... the Grimly and all that. So, I don't know. These next few soundtracks are gonna be weird and creepy. Because not even the Battler in Titans has done it to this extent. But yeah, what's this called again? Darkness Imminent? This one, I think, deserves mid-A. Because it really sends off those spooky vibes, while still keeping it in notion with the game. With the game's plot, essentially. Because now that you defeated Brio, and you saved Crunch, what the hell's next? And this song is basically like the overview of Mount Grimly, essentially, before you enter it. The first one, Darkness Imminent, was basically your journey up to a certain point, and then from that certain point, this plays, and then you're having a massive overview of Mount Grimly. And then Turf's Up starts playing.
Yes, that's...
I'm gonna put this in S tier, somewhere around Sura Speedway. Yeah, this being mid-S, you just know exactly what you're getting yourself into because the song literally is telling you that shit's about to get really fucky. I want to see Mount Grimly come back in some way, like an OTR or a CTR track. We would most likely get the Grimly back as a boss fight in OTR, one way or another.
Or it may even be just like a mini-boss thing for another enemy.
Yeah, or... I mean, to be fair, because it's more of a messed up mutant, so it's kind of hard to make it quote-unquote family-friendly. A little. Hey Faisal, welcome to the stream. Been a while? Yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, this is the Battler music. It's not as bad, but it's okay. I'd give this a C tier because it's alright. It's alright. It's not the best. Think of it like the Aku Aku fight in Titans. It's alright. So, you guys thought we had 2 big fights? No, we have 3 big fights. I don't like this as much as the other 2, but this one is definitely A tier. Very high A tier at that. Probably the best A tier. I forgot how this song goes. In the later parts. The song on its own is really, really good, but this is the part what makes it the highest in the A tier for me, in my opinion. It doesn't play all the way through because the battler fights in the middle of the purple fog finishes up really quickly. Because you barely get to listen to this part, because the fight is over so quickly. But this really fits in a fight where you're being ambushed, basically. And then there's the Mount Grimly entrance. Very thankful for this stream because it's making time fly at the job. Well, I'm glad I can make you lose your time. I'm glad I can make time go fast for you, Ando. This is sinister? Yeah, it's sinister. It's like something out of Titans in a way. Yeah, this was like C to D tier. It's okay, but it's very meh. I'd put this somewhere in like bottom C. Somewhere around bottom C. Grim is pretty accurate, yeah. Okay, so another S tier.
Okay, this is just like flat out B and B.
Yeah. So, I don't know if this was ever said or told by the developers, but what is the Grimly even supposed to be? Is it supposed to be some kind of a mutated corpse or something? Because it certainly looks like it, because it's moving like a ghost, essentially. This is definitely S tier, in my opinion. I'd say mid S is a really solid placement. Mutated from Uka Uka, I think. I doubt it, but how would it be mutated from Uka Uka? You can't make a mutant without a host and just Mojo. Like, you can't make a mutant with just Mojo. You have to basically require a host, something to mutate it with. Otherwise, it's just Mojo. The time manipulating servants of Cortex mutated from something. Is that from the manual? Or somewhere? Well, in that case, then that's kind of fucked up. That's actually, like, very messed up for a Crash game. Oh yeah, sure. My favorite mutant being mutated with Mojo from a cake. Can you imagine if a mutant being mutated from cake? In-game description. Ah, okay. Alright, this one is with the stupid, dumb little things. Called snooze or something. Yeah, these guys. This one's kind of generic. It doesn't even fit Mount Grimly, I'll be honest with you. It's kind of somewhere alongside the Scorporilla fights. It's just generic. Yeah, this one is just meh. This one sounds so much like it's something from Jak and Daxter.
I guess you put in the ambience and that, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just really starts, it's just because the sinisternness of it all.
Yeah. Playable's new with the sandwich one. Well, he doesn't leave lettuce in the toilet. It starts when you see the silhouette of Crash while running. What? The, Flashlight Fury? The one before this? This one is, same thing, just about the same thing. It's just not something, you know, that fits this game in particular. Yeah, the one before Purple Fog, gotcha. Yeah, this one's just like bare bones. Okay, this one is on the right side of the Rhino Roller hideout. I'm gonna give this mid to top C because while it's good in some cases, like in this part, I don't know. I'm gonna give it like top C then, because like it fits. It just fits in some way for some reason to me. Yeah. Other than that, that's it really for this. So this one, Inside the Dominator. That unironically you can just clip through in a speedrun. This one does not really... I was gonna say it doesn't speak space to me, but that's the next track. But I think this one kind of does fit what it's going for. You're literally inside the Dominator head, again, for basically trying to get yourself transported to outer space in the space head. Again, same thing as Path to Snipe Hero. It's alright. It's just not something I can truly vibe with, you know? So I would have to put it with something like just under Dead Heat from Tag Team Racing. It's alright. You only hear this for 2 minutes in game, yeah. I mean, the track is like less than 2 minutes. And then this one is in and on the space head. For a very, very long level in this game, as a final level in the game, this one is like kind of memorable because some middle part that plays where you gotta basically wait for these massive rolling figure things. Basically just gotta wait for them until they pass by, or they can carry you over. This part over here. This reminds me so much of a mix between Nitro Court and Crash Dash in a way. Because of this final 37 seconds, I'm gonna have to put this around very low A tier. It's just really
Because
solid.
of that low pulsing bass, well, I can really think of it being connected to Nitro Court.
Not really. But just the fact that it's kind of audible at least, rather than the first minute. Alright, Cortex. I don't know about this one, but the more I listen to it, the more it screams S to me. Because it just gets better over time. It reminds me a lot of a mix between Gold Rush and Uranus Mine. It's trying to be serious, it's trying to be wacky, and then it's trying to be serious and wacky at the same time, like synonymously. So I'd say very high S kind of fits, because now that I look at this correlation between Gold Rush and Uranus Mine, it's actually... I can see how it can mix together. Really? You don't like the ending to Breeze? I think the ending to this one is actually kind of alright. It's really neat. Alright, so I don't know exactly where this one really plays. It says off warps and stenches, but I know it's the stench in this game. Is in this game, but I'm guessing this is the part where, you know, Uka helps you out by teleporting all around the place. Because these dummies walked everywhere. Haha.
The worst thing is I can just like remember all the plot that happens, but not so much the music. It's just one of those things for Titans in MOM lore.
Yeah. This one's kind of boring. Boring mutant, boring song. So, It's generic and is down there with D. And ended up as the definitive final boss of the franchise until 2017. Yeah. Alright, this one.
This is pretty much Titan's Blues, as you can feel.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not really a hub theme for the desert place.
No, there is. There is a hub theme for the desert place.
I know there is, but that could have been it.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so that one I really liked. And it's pretty solid. This one I'm listening to right now is not really unused music from Mind of Mutant. It's just Battler from Titans. So this one I will have to give it a mid to low A because it's actually really nice to listen to. It's somewhere alongside, you know, Deep Into the Icelands. Same thing with this one, it's just from Titans. It's not really unknown. It's not unused music. You only get to hear this one once when you first approach the icy bits of the Rassical Kingdom. And you're basically literally getting ambushed by a bunch of Rassicles, and you have to finish up the fight and freeze all the geysers in the middle. This one's alright. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either, but it's something next to the TK where it's like, it's kind of happy-go-lucky in a way. So it would have to be something alongside the TK pretty much. It's around a mid-B. It's actually really nice. It's not like a bad B, but it's actually a really not, like, it has good vibes kind of B. Because they were all pretty great one way or another, yeah. But hey, the fan base speaks otherwise. I never heard this part. Okay, this one's slightly bumping it up to very low A. Yeah, this one is like bottom of the barrel A. Yeah. Also, Pix, thank you so much for some of your playlists for the mobile games. And then there's this one. It's the exact same as the one in Titans. I don't know.
It's the theme again. I can recognize the beat.
It's literally the same one. I don't know where I put that one though. Did I put it somewhere in C? Yeah. It's this one, the last one. So this is 1-to-1 with the one in Titans. It's the exact same. It's never got used. I don't know why you would have two games. I don't know how you would have this unused 2 games in a row. But they could have just used this for like probably Titans rather than the one that's, you know, in the game. Because the one in Titans is like probably one of the lamest title themes in probably the whole franchise. It's just meh. It's not bad, but it's just meh. Mount Grimly 2. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is just literally Mount Grimly. Alright, I gotcha. I don't know why I have this then. Alright, where is Mount Grimly? Where is Mount Grimly? I know you're tired, Rex. Don't worry. Sorry.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Absolutely fine. I just, if anything, I just feel a lot more thirsty.
Thirsty, she says.
I'm sorry.
Thirsty, she says. Where did I put Grimly again? Or Mount Grimly? Because this is about the same one. If not, then I'm just gonna put this in like somewhere around C. It's kind of generic, just like the Battler fight. It's just, you know, whatever, you're traversing around a few locations just before the Grimly. Oh yeah, here's Grimly. I don't know why I have 1 and 2, even though like it's the same one. I don't know why, but I wonder if it was a music license issue. I doubt it, because this was used in Enter the Dragonfly. Just taking a guess here, I could be totally wrong. Yeah, it's hard. And then there's this one. Bow, ba da ba ba bow. Yeah, this one's really solid. There was only one truly unused track in this game, yeah?
I'm back there again, aren't we? There's no way.
Was this in Minor Mute or just Minor Mute? Was this in Titans or just Minor Mute? I can't remember. Need to bring it up. Crash of the Titans OST. Okay. Hey, look, there's Wampa Lewis's bloody review of Nitricart. Okay, let's check it again.
Takes pride on not being the best Crash player, but still has fun with it.
Okay, it's not that one. Not that one. No. Yeah, no. Okay, so this one is only unique to Minor Mute. Okay. Okay, so when I was numbering these, it's kind of weird because some of these are like already used in Titans. I don't know why it's unknown tracks here. So unknown track number 1 is actually supposed to be this one right here, and unknown track number 2 is supposed to be number 3 in the list, so on. So this one I'm not sure where to put, but I'm not sure where this would fit, so I'm gonna have to put it somewhere in C, because it's not bad by any means, but it's just unsure of where this would be fitting necessarily. It does sound Western themed though. But I think I already did this though, didn't I? I did put it in like B because it's actually really solid. So yeah, this is like around mid B. And then there's this one. So this is number 2. I actually really like this one. This is somewhere alongside Turtle Woods. Like, they have about the same vibes. I actually really like it. It's pretty nice. And this one is just the base from the main title theme.
Little theme just got down a bit.
I like it though. I mean, it may just be the base for the title theme, but this is S tier. If it was with everything else, it's obviously S+ with the main one. So this one is most certainly somewhere alongside mid S.
Oh, how many Mind Over Mutant ones were in S+ now, anyway?
1, 2, 3, 4.
So the same as Crash Nitro Kart. Nice.
I think so, yeah. This was definitely for the Doominator section, you can just tell. Yeah, I remember this playing, but where was it playing? I'm not sure where this one plays, but I know this one is not unused. Yeah, it's about the same. I'm guessing it was just an earlier version of it. Did you know there are other music from Titans? Yeah, that's the ones that I skipped in the playlist I just closed. Did you tackle those down yet? The unused music? Yeah, I did. Where are they? These ones, yeah. I tackled those. Yes. Like I said before, this is exactly something out of Crash 4's Offbeat. Did you hate playing Titans of Untitled? No. And I tackled this one, of course, because it's unused in 2 games. So I'm guessing I don't know. I don't remember where this one plays, so it's probably unused. So I guess it's. I'd say it's C tier because it's like it's all right. But it's just it's probably an earlier iteration of the Doominator head. So, yeah, there you go. Alright, the last thing for tonight is Mind Over Mutant DS. And this one is special because there are no timestamps for this game. Or soundtrack, because this is the only one that has everything. So, I noted down the timestamps for this game. Okay, so this very first thing that plays is the Wampa Island cutscene. And you can just tell because this is the start of the game. It's really the start of the game. Going to have to duck out now. Got to get prepared for work tomorrow. No worries, Tabriz. Have a good night. And thanks for sticking by. So, if you guys want to know this version of Mind Over Mutant is literally just, most of these are just downsampled versions of the Titans soundtrack. And you will hear it a lot because it's mostly the same. There are 1 or 2 unique soundtracks in this game, but I think that's it. That's really it, like in the main game. So the cutscene here is like, I don't like it. It's pretty generic and narrow-minded in my opinion, but it's alright in 2D. Okay, so this next one right away is the ending cutscene. I don't know how to feel about this one. I don't know how to feel about this one, but I'm seeing that I didn't put this here, so it's probably why, because it was just a cutscene at the end of the game, so it wasn't worth it. And this one is the second cutscene just after the Bandicoot gang's cutscene in Wampa Island. This one is in Cortex's lab, and literally says cutscene. This one is just really a cutscene. It loops and is generic. I don't like this one, so I'm gonna have to put it in F tier. So it's just bland, like really super bland. Mutant Adventure Trance soundtrack was better than this. Yeah, engine. They spelt it wrong. Even though like in game somewhere it like Aku does mention engine correctly, but the game itself got it spelled incorrectly. And this is literally Titan's main theme, just downgraded. So I'm gonna have.
That's one way to end up making a appearance for the DS soundtrack. Just have Crash just like vibe on the floor, sure.
Yeah.
And scratching his arse every few seconds.
Alright, so I think... I don't know where this one is playing. But I think it's unused a little. But, I searched around it so much on my end, but it's fine. So this one is the world map. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. I think it's fine, but I would not rate it as something like Titans' DS soundtrack. And you can tell right away this is just a new hop remixed into...
It is a new hop, I can recognize it.
It's just new hop, essentially.
I guess at least the team at Toy, I think it's Toy, actually got the memo of what they want the soundtrack to be like. So I guess synergy going with past themes.
Yeah. And this one is... This one's from Titans. It's the one where the camera pans out and there are like a bunch of Ratnicians taunting you and all that. So that was Crystal Mountains. Yeah, it's whatever, it's D. This one currently playing is the Deserted Wasteland. It's a calmer version of the mushrooms and logs exploration in A New Hop. When you're exploring deep into the jungle and you're going through these logs that, you know, they're like a seesaw a bit. I like it. It's not too bad, but it's not something I would really listen to, essentially. So the thing currently playing right now is Engine Labs. No, not the track, and CTR. This one is just boring in my opinion. It's not really that inspiring. This is one of the original tracks in the game, but it leaves a lot to be desired in my opinion. Okay, this one is the Space Head. This one's also, I think, one of the more original tracks as well. It's about the same vein as Engine Labs, it's just not that good in my opinion for a hub. So it's alright, but leaves a lot to be desired. Okay, so this one is the gift wrap bonuses. So if you guys know the secret bonuses hidden in each level that is rounded up with a star on its like level selection in the map, then you know what it is. I like it. It's not too bad, but it's all right. And
Speaking new hop again, are we? No
yes,
way.
yes. This is in the levels. You have a new hop in the selection level selection in the hub, and then you have the one in the game. So this is a more downgraded version. I do not think it's better than the actual one, but and mind you, this plays in all of the levels in Wampa Island. All of them. The exact same one. All of them. So if Wampa Island as a hub has like 5 or 7 levels, it plays this exact same theme every time. So this is like... leaves a lot to be desired, so it's gonna be bottom D somewhere. Like, or just, you know, at the bottom of D. It's just not something worth listening to. Because you already have the console one, why would you even listen to this? And then this is the same theme again. The same one. Verbatim. Not the same one that's in the hub of this world, but in the level it's more akin to the actual one from the console version. But again, same thing, it's just downgraded. It's not really anything, you know, to write home about.
Has got a point with this one. Huge Adventure and Entrance's adaptation sounded better than what this was doing to the Titans themes.
Yeah. However, one sounds good, and it's this one. In my opinion, it's not bad. Probably deserves somewhere around high C. Yeah, I'd put this in like near Haunted Shores and Dingodile's boss fight in Titans GBA. I think this one currently is playing... Yeah, this is playing, and this is Engine Labs. It's one of the other unique tracks in the game. It's decent, but again, just leaves a lot to be desired. It's just boring. Like, this song alone makes me fall asleep. And this one is in the levels of the Space Head. And yes, this is the one where it has the levels where you gotta basically punch or spin Cortex's ass cheeks on the statue to basically light up platforms.
Oh my god. Well, I can tell they were definitely aiming for the edgy market.
Yeah. This one is in D tier. It, again, just leaves a lot to be desired in my opinion. Yeah, this one's like bottom D somewhere. But this ending part, like, it gives its own uniqueness to it. That's the thing. So, it's not really bottom of the barrel D, but it's somewhere high up. Like, at least it's like something audible to some degree. Okay, so this is the first boss fight in the game. It's the ultimate spike. It's the max level spike. I call them. I'm just gonna call all the mutants like ultimate when they're in like in their final forms, because in this game, I think it's only unique to this game. You can actually level up the mutants and basically have them transform the more you level up, and they can only do that 3 times or twice actually. You get them first in their basic form, then you can level them up into their regular form. What I would dub is the advanced form, and then you can level them up again to their final form, essentially, their ultimate form. So, this one is for the spike, and I would have to basically say this one is actually really nice to listen to. I'd say this is somewhere around bottom B tier.
A cool concept, having the strongest enemies to end up fighting. I mean, yeah, it does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
It feels more like somebody ended up mixing up memos between that and the Spyro game of that year, which was Dawn the Dragon, which also had ultimate enemies in its console versions.
Alright, so just to summarize this soundtrack up currently, this one's for the ultimate electric boss fight, and it's just one of the Mojo minigames in Titans. It's just a shittier version in my opinion, so this can be an F tier. So, so this version of the game has 3 mutants exclusive to this game, and it's one of the first of them is the Anubis Vicious, and this is basically a cobra mutant. It's a snake cobra mutant, and like I said, this is a garbage version of the same theme from Titans. Do you think the next Crash game will have the same humor as It's About Time or push it even further? I'd probably say they're gonna probably either tone it down or push it even further. They're not gonna keep it the same. But they may improve on it, for sure. This is actually a cool concept for the mutant games. Yeah, like leveling up your mutant and actually it changing form. And then with each form it actually gets even more powerful. That's actually really nice to have. So this current one that's actually playing is the boss fight for the ultimate Anubis Vicious. And like I mentioned, it's literally just a mutated cobra, essentially. I don't know how to feel about this soundtrack specifically, so it's not much at all. But it's certainly not worse than the electric one, because the electric one is just a shittier version of the one already in Titans Mojo rooms. So this one is meh. That's all I'll say about it. It's just meh. And hearing this again, this one's actually playing. This one actually plays in Titans. Now that I'm listening to it. All right, so the second mutant that's unique to this game is the Chimera. And the Chimera is basically a mega mix of all the mutants. And apparently this version of the game was also supposed to have the Magmadon in it.
I heard about a Chimera in one of the DS Mutant-based games, but I didn't even think it would be this one.
Yeah. So, in a nutshell, this soundtrack for this one is... It basically uses the... what's the theme for it? It uses the theme for when you're hijacking a boss mutant in Titans. So, Yactopus, Shelephant, Uka Uka, and the... What's it called again? Arachnina? Yeah, Arachnina. So this one's just kind of a crappier version of it, but it's not too bad. Alright, the third mutant that's unique to this game is the Psycho Mandrake. And...
This just sounds like a worse version of the Sludge Titan theme, does it?
Yes. You probably hit it on the nail. How do you hit these, Rexy? Come on. First it's CTR. first it's the frickin' CTR stuff with the Huge Adventure. Now this. How?
I just listen out for melodies that I can remember, and I may say what I want about Crash the Titans, but the sludge themes, simply because the bass is one of those that I can actively remember.
Oh my god, Rex. Okay, so back to this. So, the Psycho Mandrake is probably one of the only female mutants in this duology. Other than the inhabitants in Ratsicle Kingdom and the Rhino Roller Village. Yeah, so there are no actual female soldiers in any of these games except for the Psycho Mandrake for some reason. And when you level up this mutant to its ultimate form, it actually kind of shows that it has a chest in some way. So I don't know how to feel about this soundtrack though. So it's just a crappier version of the sludge music. So it's somewhere around D. It's not terrible, but it's like, again, the same as the Chimera. It's not that great. So, if you guys wanted to know how the, what's the thing? The, mutants look like in this version of the game, here. Let me just bring it up for you. So, I kind of photoshopped this outside of the game, and basically, this is the ultimate version of the spike. It's you can tell it's like kind of very different than the actual design. Like it keeps that same facial structure of the spike.
Yeah, it looks like a spike, but it's just a color palette change.
Actually, no, it's not just a color palette change. It actually like mutates with armor that you can see. And
I see it now. Yeah.
It receives armor, longer spikes, and a little shield as its elbow.
It's just hard to tell because this is
portrait.
This was made from a Japan-based studio.
Yeah.
And they could like draw just about anything.
Yeah.
Talking of just about anything, what the hell is that second one?
That's an electric. It's an ultimate form electric.
That does not look like an electric to me. It looks more like a humanoid dinosaur. I swear.
Okay, so let me just finish up the soundtrack because there's like a few left. So this is the mutant fight minigame. I don't know how to feel about this one because it's just boring. Like, very, very meh. Yeah. think no, actually, wait. I think this is the. Hold on, I'm not remembering this game right. Is this the Rhino Roller? Crash Minor Mutant DS gameplay. This guy did a long play of this. Where is the... Here it is. Alright.
Alright. Oh my god. Can we use...
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, well I got this wrong in the thing. Boss Rhino Roller. Alright, I got my timestamps wrong then. So this is the Rhino Roller. Okay, well, I don't know which one this is from. So this is gonna be an F alongside the Pachinko machine. From the DS version of Mutant. Titans, sorry.
I think I'm getting the idea that the pachinko theme must be slots in Mutant's DS, Titans DS sound like one big meme.
Yeah. Alright, so this one is the Mutant fight menu. It's the one where you basically go up against other people that are on a mutant, essentially. So, yeah, this one is nothing, it's just meh. It's alright. So it's gonna be an F tier. It's not the greatest, it's not the best, it's just boring. And this is the minigames one, I believe? Yeah, the minigames. It's not bad. I can put this somewhere at the bottom of C. It's not terrible. But again, it just leaves a lot to be desired. There's concept art in the game, but I don't think anyone has extracted them from the game. Oh wow, really? I didn't know that. Okay, so this is the minigame called Give Them the Boot, and it's essentially an auto runner minigame where you basically have to avoid stuff, kick things into Cortex's blimp, and that's it. If something hits you, you crash off for a few seconds, and then you come back running. That's it. And you basically have to kick things into the blimp for, like, until you reach the end of the finish line, essentially. And that's it. Okay, this next one is the second minigame called Crash Kaboom. And you basically just, think of it like Minesweeper. You just basically have to dodge and the ratnitions on the platforms, and on the top screen there's a spike that's throwing down bombs on you. That's taking away the platforms. So for Give Them the Boot, I'm gonna have to put it somewhere around mid-C. It's not bad, but it's not the greatest either. For this one playing right now, Crash Kaboom, it's just... whatever. It's just F, in my opinion. And that's it. And this one right now is just the results screen when you finish a minigame. Rolling for Wumpa. Okay, so this one, think of this one. This is the third minigame, by the way, in one of the 3 minigames. Think of it like that Wumpa minigame in Crash Fusion, where like there's a fast-moving trampoline over something, over like a piece of, like, you know, hazard, whether it's water or lava or whatever.
Or maybe just a bottomless pit, I don't know.
Yeah, this is like this is basically giving them the boot. Essentially, just fast-paced. So the Wampa one is basically this one, yeah. So this one is basically just like the exact same minigame from Crash Fusion, where you just have to collect Wampa and survive as long as possible. It's literally that, but I think you're on a Rhino roller for this one. So that doesn't matter. I've explained this unnecessarily for you guys, but this is gonna be an F tier anyway. Yeah, that's it. So, oh yeah, back to that's it for this. I was gonna say back to the boss fights in this game with their ultimate forms. If I can go back to the Psycho Mandrake. So this is the ultimate spike. Okay, as I mentioned to Rexy just now, this form of the ultimate spike is essentially it has a redder color palette. It has a spike, or it has a horn growing out, and its color palette is basically red and black. It grows a shield as its body armor. Well, no, it grows body armor. It has a shield on one of its elbow, and its claws become larger. And its ultimate ability, you know, the one where it brings up spikes from the ground, and there's like a wind-up time for it to happen. No, this ultimate form makes you do it instantly. And as Rexy was horrified by this stupid monstrosity, this is the electric, but I don't know exactly what it does, but it's kind of about the same look.
It doesn't look like an eel. It looks like some kind of mutated dinosaur.
Mutated dinosaur. Mutant. Hey. Yeah, there he is. It's literally the same. It's the same. It's the same.
But it still looks more like a mutated dinosaur with the palette on it.
I
At least
gotcha.
with the green color scheme, it looks like an eel.
I getcha. Alright, so this one is the ultimate Anubis Vicious. And like I said, the Anubis Vicious is literally just a mutated cobra. That's it.
Is that a wig?
A wake? No.
Has he got purple hair or something?
No. This is like a... Think of it like how... It's literally in the name, Anubis. You know how Anubis, wears his thing on his head?
Look at it. I know what you mean. It's trying to look like an Egyptian pharaoh, but all I see is some kind of red snake simp with purple hair and a pencil on its head.
I getcha. So, yeah, that's it. The basic Anubis Vicious is basically like, it's brown, and and then it levels up a bit into the second level. It has, I guess, longer reach with its claws, and then this one does the same fast combo as its initial forms, but it does it a lot faster, and then I think has a final one where it like brings out and extends its arms a bit for a longer range attack. I don't remember much about the Anubis Vicious. Neither do I remember anything about the Psycho Mandrake. So the Psycho Mandrake, like I said, think of it like a mutated plant, essentially. It's literally a plant-based mutant.
This looks like a character out of Jack and Dexter. It's got the long ears, it's got the white waifu hair. With the bangs and all.
I know what you mean. Okay, where is the... Where is it? 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 Where's the Psycho Mandrake? Does he not fight the Psycho Mandrake? This boy. Okay, there it is, but he's skipping it! There it is. So, it's literally just a flower. Essentially, like a... I guess you could say it's a toxic flower, I guess. Because most of engines, you know, levels, they relate to something like toxic flowers and toxic plants a little. And they're like hazards that help you, you know, climb stuff with the toxic gases that come from vents.
You would have thought with the context of the Mind Over Mutant story that all the toxic related titans would belong to Embryo, not Engine.
Yeah. But this one is more like, you know, Engine is not even in this game, it's just, you know, his labs. His lab is basically like, you know, something happened and now it's like kind of this abandoned place, you know, because with all the plants and stuff in the levels. And
What? Engine is not in the game?
Engine is on the game, no.
Well, the more I know, I guess. What?
Yeah. So, in a nutshell, the Psycho Mandrake is just your mutated mutant. I don't know what her attacks are. All I know is that she is a budget version of the TK. She can activate stuff, and I think she can also attack with the same telekinesis mechanics and abilities. Her like melee attacks are also very slow, but I think that's it. That's all that's going for her. The Rhino Roller breathes fire for some fucking reason in this version of the game.
Okay, now that actually looks like a Rhino Roller, just with much bigger teeth.
Bigger teeth, fangs, and a bigger horn.
And blood.
And, you know, a blood like schematic or thematic on his design. Oh yeah, and also like spikes from his neck. Oh yeah, and it also has sharper spikes and longer spikes across its entire body. So imagine
if they've got blood with them as well, then remind me not to put it in my house.
I wouldn't say it has blood, but its entire design, it's like basically that. Fitting, because right now its song is right now playing.
Yeah, we're going back onto that.
So yeah, this is its design in a nutshell. All of its key spikes on its body is a lot longer. It's kind of basically more lethal. It can roll for a lot longer as its ability. Which I don't understand because in Mind Over Mutant, that's basically its default moving ability. But in this game, they just went with the Titans version where like it's an ultimate ability for you to roll around and just destroy people with it. Oh yeah, this game has the angel death animation.
Well, I guess that's one thing carried over from the PS1 games.
Yeah.
Not so much from Titans though.
Titans DS also has it though. And the Chimera is just the Chimera. It doesn't have an ultimate form. It's already the ultimate form of all the mutants together as a mega mix.
It's in the name. It's got everything out of every one. And if there's anything that Mother 3 had taught me, is that you do not muck around with a Chimera.
Oh yeah, so just as a final thing, the Chimera basically has a mind control ability thing where it basically suppresses itself, but it sends out this weird sphere that is like, you know, if you get touched by it, it can basically screw with you and damage you and basically lock you in place at its will. And the Chimera also has this weird ability where like it does a charge attack that's like the size of a comet. And it can dodge as well, just like the all the mutants. That's the charging ability that looks like a comic. Also, it can turn into a fucking black hole, and it can recharge its health back to full health if you almost beat it. That's broken.
Awesome, that heals itself near the end. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like we've gone further away from Crash and more into the territory of Dragon Quest now.
Yeah. And I think it does that 2 or 3 times in the boss fight. If you're not fast enough to stop it. Oh yeah, and this is like the thing where it suppresses itself in place, and then this is the sphere that sends out, and actually this is the Psycho Mandrake's ability where it sends out this telekinesis thing, and it takes control of you. But the Chimera does it completely terribly as well because it's like more lethal in a way. And then it has this ability that basically locks you in place with the weird spheres.
There's something about that attack that just looks flat out unfair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, it has this weird other ability where, with the same psychokinesis thing or telekinesis thing, it literally locks you in place, stuns you, and it sends out a bunch of swords to damage you. And then its ultimate ability is to turn into a fucking black hole. And of course, Cortex is controlling the Chimera, and in more ways than one, this is kind of a callback to Crunch Time in Wrath of Cortex.
Okay, giant cannons now. This is turned to Sonic and Knuckles' final fight. Okay.
Alright. The view of the creature, which is a runner roller, is bloodied. Well, it's its final form. It's more like a red color palette. It's the same thing with the Spike, and not so much the Psycho Mandrake, because that one's a bit purple. The Anubis Vicious is also like has a red color palette. The only one that doesn't have like a reddish color palette is a stupid Electric, which you say is a mutated dinosaur. Alright. That's it. That's some trivia about Mind of Mutant DS, because not a lot about this game is on the internet. So I'm gonna leave it at here. I'm gonna stop here with the end of Mind of Mutant DS, and yeah, that's really it. Yeah, thank you guys so much for listening, and yeah, this has been really fun doing this short? No, it's not short. This
doesn't feel short. You've been at it for like 7 hours tonight.
I mean, yeah, yesterday was 6.5 hours, just about, but I think it's a good middle ground because, you know, the next thing is all basically new stuff after the 2-year hiatus after Mind of Mutant.
Of course,
and then
races.
Yeah. So there's 2 years. There's a 2-year hiatus, and then there's a 12-year hiatus. So just to keep things consistent, So the last thing, or the first thing that I'm going to do tomorrow is reevaluate the Japanese stuff and basically have them as their own thing, where it's like these are the things that happened for Japan specifically between 1996 with the first Crash game and then until 2008 with Mind of Mutant being the last mainline game until then. So just to keep things consistent, I'm gonna reevaluate slightly the Japanese stuff and see where that goes. So in the meantime, as I'm doing this, I'd like to once again thank you guys so much for sticking by with me. Thank you for holding up with me on this. And yeah, it's been a pleasure being with, well, everyone really. And Rexy, you've been a champ about this, so I only asked you to join this with me because I thought it would be a fun idea to just relax and just listen to everything.
Just listen to music, yeah.
And just listen to
So,
music, basically.
So I've been enlightened by seeing, by hearing some other tracks on Crash games I otherwise hadn't played before. So you've got a lot of dedication going through all this.
Yeah. It's just something that nobody has really covered much at all. Except for, oh yeah, this game has this soundtrack, this game has this amazing soundtrack, this game has that amazing soundtrack, and that's it. Nobody bothered us to really check all these hidden gems that the franchise basically has. So, yeah, it's just hard to really say much when all of this is just music, because most of it is like, okay, this is what I think, this is what I think is good, this is what I think is bad, this is what I think should be the main basis of every single Crash game after them. I had a great time watching the stream. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much, man. I can't find the concept art online. RIP. These streams have been a really great way for me to discover Crash Bandicoot music tracks I've never heard before. Yeah, that's also the kind of the indirect key point that I want to, you know, help deliver as well. Alright, where's dot dash in this? I can't find it.
A tier? I found it. It's on the second to last row between La Verca and Checking the Beanstalk. There you go.
Okay, I think that's it for all the Japanese stuff. Let me check again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes. I feel that some of the portable games have underappreciated bangers. Yes.
And then we had Crash Boom Bang Java.
Yes. Okay, so for tomorrow, like I said, I'm gonna start out the stream with reevaluating all the Japanese stuff. Then we'll get into the actual mobile games, not the Java games. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing after that Skylanders Imaginators, and then from there it's gonna be the revival era essentially, with N.Sane Trilogy, CTR, Nitro Fueled, Crash 4, and
I feel like Crash 4 and On the Run would have their own separate stream.
Yes and no, but the thing is, Minor Mutant alone has over 130 tracks, and same thing with Titans. And that's including everything. Like all versions. Java,
Whoa,
GBA,
okay.
DS.
There's definitely a lot of grounds covered.
Yeah. So today I think I covered about, I don't know honestly. Yesterday I think I ended with 750 or something. 753. So okay, each row has 14. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's about 420, 1, 2, 3, 4, 424. So about 400 to 420 things left. And basically the majority of this are remakes. So, yeah. N.Sane Trilogy is gonna be relatively quick on this one. Not so
Are
much
you
with
sure there's 14 on each row and not 13?
It's 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh. Okay. Well. Okay, 13 times 30 is around
39.
39.
And then you have 394.
390, yeah. So, around 390, yeah. I feel that some of the portable games haven't... Oh yeah, I already read that. Crash Room Trance in particular, yeah, it's why the main theme of this one... Well, not the main theme, the Warp Room one is an S+, because, you know, after hearing the full one, it basically deserves it. So, yeah. That's it for me. For this day, thank you guys once again for watching, and yeah, if you enjoyed this, please make sure to subscribe and check out Rexy for, you know, all the stuff she does. Also, you know, check her out on Twitch if you're interested, twitch.tv.
I'm going to be streaming there next Sunday, actually.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, for the Game Blast online charity marathon that a lot of different communities are taking part with. As part of Radio Sega, I'll be doing a any % run through the Crash N.Sane trilogy.
Oh, wow,
raising
nice.
money for special effects.
Nice. That's actually kind of great. Awesome to see. Yeah, if you guys want to follow Rexy, be sure to follow her on twitch.tv/FreckRexy. The spelling of her name is the exact same way I put it in the description over here. It's literally the exact same as her Twitch handle. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Once again, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you maybe tomorrow. I'll think about it, maybe tomorrow around the same time or a bit earlier, just so we can finish this up in 3 parts. Yeah, I'll schedule it, I'll see what works for me, and I will catch you guys later. For now, this will be planned for tomorrow, but I'm not sure for now, so yeah, I'll see what I can do. So again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later. So good day, good night, and take care. Bye.
And scene.
The scene. This isn't a movie.